Hello, hello. Any gamers in the chat? Um, Afternoon, Exos Prime. Damn, I wanted to add my YouTube chat to my Chatterino, but I guess I can't. Weird. Guess YouTube is the ignored child. Okay, guys, we're gonna start with the vault, but even before the vault, I gotta go and get my coffee. One sec. I've been waiting for 5 days already to open my vault with you guys, chat. You look okay. You look like you had a night full of splits. Well, when you have 2 kids, it's worse, yeah. Like the race is the easiest part of my life. Sorry, Liberate George, for taking over the chair, but I bring you coffee. So, wait, can you see the? Wait, what do you call the steam? You can't see the steam, no? That's sad. Maybe with the black shirt. Oh yeah, you can see it a little bit. The AC blowing as well. See the cool logo. Yeah, it's a really nice mug. Oh shit, a bit heavy with all the coffee inside. Okay. Let me stream proof my PC and then share my screen with you guys. We're going to scribe. Okay, I think close Spotify as well. We won't listen to music. Yo, Neto, what's up? What does chat have to do to join the Mythic Run streamer? You queue up, and then I just select the best people that queue up. I don't have like signups or something. Maybe if we go for like harder bosses, like if you're going for Dimensius eventually or something, that's when or Nexus King, that's when I think like a pre-sign up might be needed. But right now I don't see the need, so I don't want to set a specific time either. Like it's gonna be some time in the afternoon tomorrow, because I don't know. I don't want to be like sticking to strict timelines. I do this for fun, so and we can see my screen, guys. Last week I filled out my whole vault, dude. Can you believe it, guys? Like full proper gamer. That's incredible. No? Oh, I think I'm proud of myself at least. Damn, we need the CPU upgrade, dude. Holy shit. What is this FPS in this place? Wait, no, this is not normal. Something is... What's wrong with... Did I upgrade my graphics or something by mistake? Yeah, what the fuck? Everything's on ultra. Or this game is trolling me. How the fuck did this happen? Outline high. View distance 3. Spell density. Essential is fine. Projected enabled. Texture is fair. And that should be good enough for us, guys. Yeah. Oh, also max foreground if it's 120 is fine. Background is 15. Okay. Apply. I upped. It must be some in the NVIDIA software I downloaded or something that it auto adjusted. Okay, there we go. FPS above anything. Like the game should detect that if you have too low FPS. I think there's even a setting for that it just reduces your graphics. This should never be the case that you dip so low FPS. Oh, first sip of the coffee, guys. The best one. Does Echo only have one rogue main since Kush left? That's true, yeah. We will probably assign the person to rogue. It's just rogue was also not very good after Kush left, or even on the tier he was here, like board liberation and the last tier. Rogue. I mean, actually, last year rogue was good, but you didn't really need a second one. We actually had verb ready in case we did need one, but yeah. But for next expansion, you'll probably need another like full-time rogue. It might be verb, but actually no, it won't be because it's DH new spec, right? So it will probably be good. So he'll be on DH. Swag might be going rogue. Narco might be going rogue actually, because we're thinking of like he needs to get something else other than red, since red is so random. Yeah. I'd say either Swag or Narco will be also rogue main, or like big attention to it, depending on how DK is, all that stuff. All right, let's open the vault, guys. Full vault. I would like the Mythic staff. I think that would be nice. We are not getting the Mythic staff. Instead, Mythic bracers that we crafted. Fucking great. And what is this? Head. That's useful. Neck is less useful. And bracers again. Okay. Wow, that is not a great vault, guys. What about these? Okay, you guys gotta tell me if any of this Delve shit is good. I don't think so, though, right? It doesn't sound amazing. No. Yeah. Wow. It has a socket, but there's no way I'm recrafting, right? Actually, this is not that bad, but also not like amazing stats. Not bad stats either. Actually, I just picked this Mythic helmet and catalyst it or something. Actually, I don't know. Yeah. I think this is the play, right? Wow, this is a pretty shit vault, not gonna lie. I'm never gonna fill it all again. 8 and plus slots. What? 8 and plus slots? Oh, yeah. I did a lot of M plus too. We had this one day on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, on Tuesday we had like 8 hours of meetings with trials and some other people for feedback talks. And bro, guys, I was slamming him plus. I let Maris all do all the talking. He's going to Japan for 3 fucking weeks. He better does 8 hours of talking before he goes, yeah? Some work. Shout out to Maris. He had his birthday, I think yesterday or day before. So he did M plus in the background during the meetings. Yes, correct. That's correct. But like I was like autopiloting it. Here are some of the DPS meters. Okay, the last one I was not that great on. I don't know why. Unlucky. But this was good. So we got this one. We did this one. We're gaming with Netzo together. That's my manager. That's right, dude. How many voice cracks did he have? Dude, on the last meeting, we were very tired, guys. I can tell you that much. Actually, I think Mares also left by that time. He had to go a bit early. And also, I was not doing M+. I was doing the meetings. Okay, guys, I don't know. What do I pick here, man? Oh, this has speed, actually, but I wish it was heroic, mythic track. Ah, that would be nice if this was mythic track. Holy, this is what Netzo got. Yo, I want this instead. Can we swap vaults, friend? You're already fully upgraded. What the hell? That was crazy. This trinket dropped twice when we cleared it for both of us. It was a bit wild. But yeah, I guess it's this head. 4. Could also pick the socket, not gonna lie. I'll pick the head, it's fine. Whatever, dude. Whatevs, homies. It's fine. It's so I hate the waiting game, bro. It's so tilt. That was me back in the days as well. I would always tell like try to find some strat. I was back then the guy logging off on if he did a raid on Tuesday, I would log off until I get my vault on Wednesday, so that if I got loot on Tuesday, I would trade that loot after opening my vault, depending on what I got and stuff. Like as at this point, I'm like fuck it, just pick and go. It's fine. It's whatever. Too much hassle to think about these things. Let's just upgrade the head for fun. I also got a lot of Valor Stones doing all that M+. And some nice gilded as well. Those upgrades I kept until I do the good stuff, so I don't upgrade for no reason. I guess I upgrade my chest, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna get one unless it's from Mythic, so fuck it. Oh, I could upgrade these Mythic shoulders. It's not giving a fuck. Am I sending it? It is Haste Vorsa. Fuck it, homie. I'm sending, boys. It's not the optimal thing, I know, but who gives a fuck, honestly? You craft this week yet? No, but crafting is about the same as upgrading, right? I think it is exactly the same if your item is already on Mythic track. Just doesn't make sense to put from Heroic to first Mythic. And I guess it's less Valor Stones. Okay, Astro. Hero plays out 680 for a ring. Yeah, I did do some sims and stuff. It was about the same. I don't know. I honestly was too lazy to put... Oh, this also has the... I didn't realize I had this, actually. This also has a defensive effect, right? I don't even know what does cosmic damage. Damn, this has a lot of haste. It's 1 tick of Dimensius. I mean, that's still good. It's just so much haste. Maybe this is what I use for fire or something. So much haste with it. But you think the 701 is better? I don't think so. There's no way. I think I'm good on rings. Take some. Yeah, I mean, it's still. I mean, it's. I don't know. I think it should be. What's your DPS officer? Okay, I'll ask him when I meet him. I think I could just not give a shit, and we don't really have much gilded anyways. not much to not give a shit about. And everything else is capped on runes, right? It's 704. Yeah, it's fine. We're good, guys. Let me just do the heroic run, and then maybe to make it cheap, we craft a helmet, and then upgrade this to that helmet level. How many valor stones do you even get to keep like that? Because the upgrade still costs something. Maybe I just send the upgrades on this guy, and then catalyst it as well. What's the? Is this the? This is not the catalyst thing, right? Is this? I have 3. Every 2 weeks you get. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just catalyst this head then. Or this is crit haste. This is crit versa. Could also catalyst. I guess why not both? But I want to spend the upgrades on the helmet. It's all good. Anyways, all right, we're gonna look at. So we have the heroic viewer rate at what time did I say? 16:30. If I can't see my title, it's too long. 16. 16 CST. So in 2.5 hours. Okay, we got some time to kill. We're gonna look at some React content in that time. What if we cut a shoulder and craft hands, sir? Cut a shoulder and craft hands. This is really good stats though, right? I like the Warsaw. It's fine. Guys, honestly, none of it really matters, I think. Like, stats are an illusion. Item level is fake. It's fine. You just play good and then you kill bosses. That's a new mentality. Since I stopped doing split runs, I don't care about this stuff too much. I'm just chilling, you know. It's all for fun gaming anyways. Just play good. It's all about your arcane soul window. If you play it good, you're fine. That's what I learned from our mages. Okay. We're gonna do some React content. I mean, mainly I'm just gonna look at some stuff, and you're gonna be here as well, looking at it together because you're too lazy to look at it yourself. And I'm gonna start with. Hold up. I had noted some videos here that would be too boring to watch alone. What do you guys want to look at? Legion Remix or Classic WoW Anniversary to start off with? And we're going to probably look at both. I just want to know which one. Legion Remix? Okay. I'm going to look at the WoWcast, okay?
Yes.
So I did not watch this video yet. I just skipped through to this point. And at some point, like, let's just watch it. It's fine. Oh, yeah, it's loud. Where's the camera? And
hello, everyone. Today's WoWcast is all about Legion Remix, our fast, fun, and fel-filled seasonal event. And I've got 2 of the Remix masterminds here to break it all down. Let's meet them.
Hey, I'm Josh. I'm a content designer on the live game team and feature owner of Legion Remix. Players will know me for making secrets and hanging out in the secret finding Discord, but I've also worked on Mists of Pandaria Remix and Love is in the Air.
And I'm Ray, lead producer of the live game team. I have the fortunate opportunity to see all
live game team. Bro, I've never met. I have no idea. I've never seen these guys. That's crazy.
all the features on the live game team, specifically today to talk about Legion Remix. You've also maybe seen me as production owner of Plunderstorm. Oh, now that I think about it, my dwarf is probably still swimming in that lobby.
You should get him out.
Yeah, we need to get him out of there.
Let's kick things off with the basics for those who may have missed the Mists of Pandaria Remix event last year. What exactly is Legion Remix, aka Lemix, the community calls it?
So Legion Remix is a time-limited seasonal event where players can replay the entire Legion expansion at an accelerated pace and with some major gameplay twists. Players will
Never
collect
heard of
awesome
Remix.
power, face epic challenges, and earn a mountain of cosmetic rewards.
And so really for us on the live game team, we look at our remixes as looking at beloved expansions. In this example, would be Legion.
Is this releasing at the same time, or is you guys gonna play it first? I actually, am I starting this with a tilt already? Still get slowed down on PTR.
Going back and being able to re-explore with a fun twist. And
Why tilt? I don't want to watch streams in the evening of Legion Remix. If it's releasing, I want to play it at the same time.
bring that fresh new element to them.
Legion was such a memorable expansion for me. What content will be revisiting this time?
So much content. There's going to be the dungeons, the raids, campaign, order halls, artifacts, the assaults are going to be there as well.
Well, actually, Legion was a full expansion, yeah. It was very, very busy and knew a lot of things. It was actually great, yeah. The only thing was it was very grindy.
This time around, we're moving at a quicker pace. We're not talking about any weekly...
In Legion, I got my tendonitis for the first time, guys. Had to switch keyboards and everything, work on my posture, start working out. Well, I didn't do that during Legion. During Legion, I just got injured and I applied painkiller cream all day. But after that, once it became a chronic issue, that's when I had to change my life.
Lockouts here, we really have an accelerated rep grind, so we want to make sure players really get in as quick as possible.
The infants don't care for mission.
Shit. Yeah, by the way, when Legion started, there was a bug that the idea was your first legendary, you should have like a higher chance to get it. And after you get your first, your chances should be like slowing down so that you don't have some lucky people with like 5 legendaries and other ones that have like 0 still, you know, like just full lottery. So it should be like very likely to get it at the start and the first one, and then it should be lower and lower chances. And then as weeks pass and as you do content, there's some bad luck protection that increases your chances again. What happened in reality, and they initially denied that this was happening, was your chances for the first legendary was like decently rare, decently low. But then once you got your first one, the next ones after that had super high chance. So you either had no legendary or you had a lot of them. And that was fucking crazy. And we were like, the community was losing their mind, theorizing, and like Blizzard was denying it. But then people looked at like statistics of who got legendaries, like scanning the armory and shit, and then eventually proving that this was the case, and it got hotfixed. But that was crazy.
And things.
It was super tilt when you're obviously starting like preparing for the race and everything. So artifact research and reroll during release, might as well just quit. Yeah, there was some shit like that as well. I don't remember the artifact system as much, honestly. In German you call it Verdrängung. Like I'm trying to forget, you know. Court of Stars high drop rate. Was that a thing? Court of Stars wasn't out initially though, right? You just spam more souls in this dungeon where you have to move and the cast happens. I forgot its name. It came back recently as well. Yeah, Denial. I don't think Denial is Verdrängung. Denial is like saying that it's not even happening, that never happened. Verdrängung is like you're trying to forget. Wait, one sec. Translate English. Displacement, apparently, or suppression or repression. I don't know which one is the correct word. Probably not displacement. It's trying to suppress. It's like a psychological defense mechanism type of thing. There's an early cap of 4 legendaries, so after 4 you might as well remake character if you got the wrong ones. True, that there was that as well. Yeah, I think that worked, but people got to 4 really easy if they got their first one. Yeah.
Like that, we're just gonna skip past all of that.
Okay, all right, makes sense. Class order halls were definitely my favorite. I remember walking into the Druid class hall and just feeling like, this is home for me. Why are we revisiting Legion right now?
In the last remix, Eternus and the Infinite Dragonflight.
Class halls were good, but I don't know, was it like sharded or something, or was it only your realm or something? I feel like they could have been a lot busier than they were, from what I remember. That would have been cooler.
We're trying to understand the true timeline. Why did the events of Mist of Pandaria had to happen the way that they did? Now that the World Soul Saga is heating up, they need to turn their attention towards some of the events that led up to what's happening now. We as time runners are going to be helping them trying to understand what really saved Azeroth when the Legion nearly wiped us out.
Kind of that what if. What if the Legion was stronger? Could we still survive? Now, the Infinite Dragonflight is going to be taking a more active role this time around and studying the past. So there's going to be a lot of learning from the past on their side. And it's going to be fast forwarded, but we're still going to make sure we explore all the main story beats.
Oh, that's really exciting, and I'm looking forward to that emotional dragon aspect scene. If you know, you know.
Oh no, guys, I've skipped all of them.
All right, let's dive into the gameplay. What's new this time around?
So there's a bunch of new gameplay systems, and we're really trying to design these
this is the cool
with
part.
the spirit of the Legion expansion in mind. So Legion was all about the artifact weapons, so the Infinites will help us reclaim those artifact weapons, now touched with infinite magic. So they'll all share this awesome trait tree where you can specialize in nature, fel, arcane, storm, or holy light. You're not locked in, you can respec at any time, plus you can find jewelry pieces that let you add ranks to traits. So if you went down the fel path, you can double down into fel and boost those traits up to higher than their max rank could usually go. Or you can dip into nature or arcane, really mix and match, customize your artifact weapon.
Are there any other new systems along with that?
Yeah, so inspired by Diablo, we really liked Diablo's world tiers. So we're adding Heroic World Tier as a new way to play outdoor content. It's going to be much more challenging.
Wait, is this going to be the case for the new expansion as well, kind of? No, right? In Midnight? Is that like the... I guess it's there's the system where like you can get hunted or something like this, or you're hunting something. But I feel like I heard this world tier thing. Maybe it was Diablo. Maybe I feel like I heard this somewhere else.
Eternus is experimenting with the timeline in order to prepare us for what happens if things get worse. So she's empowering creatures to have more health, more damage, and sometimes even empower them with these affix-like buffs that make them really unique to handle. But if you can handle it, the rewards are going to be totally worth it.
We've learned too from Mop Remix, so bringing back buffs like the prayer skulls that we had seen there. This time around in Legion, we're gonna have time warped obelisks, and you can interact with them for really cool buffs, and that helps us lean in to player feeling empowered as they're going through Legion.
One of the obelisks that our testers have really enjoyed as we're doing QA is this Doomguard obelisk, which, whereas most of the obelisks give you a buff, this one summons an elite Doomguard that you can fight to the death. But if you beat him, he drops some pretty sweet loot. Speaking of challenge, Bethany, do you like M+?
Oh, I love M+.
Then you're gonna love our time-worn Keystone dungeons. So Legion was when Mythic Plus...
Oh, dude. Guys, this place...
then you're going to love our time-worn Keystone dungeons.
I spent a lot of time in this place. A lot of time. Ridiculous amount of time, actually. It was crazy. Holy moly. A lot of people did, but... this was wild, bro. We were also boosting M+. Oh. And this was like the fastest dungeon. Like giving you the highest chance of legendary drop because it was so fast, right? Damn, it was insane.
Was when Mythic Plus first came out, and we want to honor that, so we're bringing up time-worn Keystone dungeons. We'll be bringing back most of the Legion affixes, the original Legion affixes, as well as 4 new exclusive to Remix affixes called Eternus' Trials.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Players are going to push +10s, +20s. I don't even know how high. I'm so excited to see how high they get.
Yeah, I wonder how high it'll get. That's a good twist to it. I like this. So there's lots of new exciting changes for Legion. What about questing? Is there anything, how are we keeping that fresh?
This time around, we're starting new with infinite research. And so think of it as every day you can pick new research assignment, from killing demons, going to dungeons, cruising the world, skywriting, picking up bronze, killing demons. I think I mentioned that one. But still, we know where my focus is going to be.
Yeah.
There's over 100 different quests players can get, and eventually you'll unlock the ability to take on multiple at once. You can double dip where you can kill demons.
Bro, this guy has like the craziest like mimics all day. Focus on his mimics a bit. Compare it to this guy.
while running Antorus or Skyride while you're collecting bronze orbs and doing campaign. And you don't have to come back and do them every day. You can bank up to 6 days worth of quests. We really want Remix to support all of our players,
crazy,
from our daily dungeoneers to our weekend warriors.
Let's talk everybody's favorite, loot. What rewards can we earn?
So
Dude, it's gonna be amazing to just talk to this guy. He's so nice just to look at and talk to, bro. Holy fuck.
so much.
Look at him.
Let's start with Fel
My goat.
infused class
He's
mounts
my new favorite
for
person
all of
at
the
Blizzard.
original Legion classes. You can get these
check
elegant
his name again.
elven Ashara-inspired robes. You can get Manaroth's shield, which I'm definitely going to be picking up for my prop paladin, as well as Varian swords, now corrupted and oozing with Fel energy, as well as
Generally
a
happy to be
bunch
there.
of
Yeah, it
never
looks-
before released
looks
mounts and transmogs and pets. And of course, legacy rewards, some rare raid transmogs like
Name is Roy.
Xavius Shoulders and Scythe of the Unmaker in original and red and a new fiery Fel green. You can get Lothian Prowler, Shackled Urzul, and of course everyone's favorite friendship bird, the Violet Spellwing.
Oh, friendship bird.
Yes, and new titles as well. You can get Chrono Scholar, the Infernal, and Of the Infinite Chaos.
How are we earning these rewards?
So bronze is coming back, but we've heard player feedback, and this time around, bronze is a cosmetic-only currency. Your gear upgrades
Yeah,
will
that's
drop
good.
from any content. Harder
That's
content
great.
will have a higher chance to drop upgrade.
Yeah, this was a big fail on MOP. Holy fuck. Like, you would run higher level dungeons, but you would get nothing for it. The idea was better to, like, what was it? To spam frogs, bro. What the fuck was that about? But even if frogs didn't exist, it was not worth doing higher end content as far as I can remember. Like, you just wanted to spam bad, easy content. So this is a great change. Both the hard content being rewarded and also the bronze being just there for transmog, so you don't have to pick between the two and, like, feel like you have to invest into your strength or consider, like, when am I gonna quit this? Should I start just using my chips to get transmog, you know?
But you can get upgrades from literally anywhere. We'll also be adding 5 new character slots to every WoW account.
Nice.
So you can make some more alts. And you don't have to wait until the end of Remix to bring your Time Runner over into the War Within. Just be aware, this is a one-way trip.
That is so much content to play through. What will be available at launch?
Okay, so we're actually taking inspiration from Classic on this and do a phased approach for new content will come out every 2 weeks. Starting from 7.0 all the way to Argus and Antorus.
It's really all about pacing. We want players to get a chance to soak in the story and understand what's happening in Legion from patch to patch. We're doing something special in every phase to make sure that every time a
Man, if this is not global, though, it will just really suck. Because every time, like, there's something new, US will clear it first. And then you can watch the streams. I don't know. I think that's sad if that's the case. I hope that's not the case.
new phase rolls around, you can do something cool. So when we get to the Broken Isles, you'll be able to skyride, collecting bronze orbs and smashing through demons flying in the air, which will explode them into even
Anyone
more
knows
bronze
whether
orbs.
it's global or not?
Nice,
Please
like
let
a
me know.
Demon pinata. I like it.
But when we get to Argus, you can
I mean, global, nothing is global. Oh, so it will release like late in EU. Is that right? That sucks if that's the case. Really? Wow. That's crazy. What? I don't understand, bro. That's so stupid. Like, I think it wouldn't matter really to me that much if streaming just didn't exist, you know? But yeah, like this, it kind of sucks.
collect these special pickups that will transform you into a worm tongue. And then as a worm tongue, you can run around collecting bronze orbs, getting faster with each one you pick up.
And also too, after all the phases are out, there still will be a month towards the end where you have plenty of time to just binge all the content if you desire.
That's a great
think
point
it's
that
all
Ray
hype,
mentioned,
yeah.
that even after all of the phases come out, you'll have over a month to continue playing Remix. And one new thing that we're doing based
Actually
on
crazy.
how we felt in MOP Remix, I remember
People think I just want global release for like race for first being fair or something. That's not even like entirely true. Obviously, that's a nice thing, but also good for business. But this is just also kind of shit. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's no, it would be actually live at like 6, 7 p.m. Latest like 8 p.m. or something, I would guess, if there's server maintenance, right? Well, actually, they could also just release it earlier. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. He's bad.
Everyone getting up on their mounts around the shrines and saying goodbye at the end of Remix, saying goodbye to Garrosh. So we're really embracing that moment, and this time around in Legion Remix, you'll be able to say goodbye to all of the Infinites, all of the friends you've made along the way, and really embracing the chaos as the timeline starts collapsing. Things will start to get a little ridiculous.
This event is so packed. I can't wait to collect all of those rewards and then to revisit my favorite expansion and get to see Illidan again. What are you guys most excited for?
Personally, I am super excited to go questing in Heroic World Tier. I like the story. I also like a little bit of challenge. And I don't think players have seen this.
I wonder if he means questing or world questing. I'm guessing questing wouldn't really reward you more, because that would be weird if you gotta like keep quests or you do them on heroic. But world quest, I'm guessing, is gonna be the good stuff, and that sounds fun actually. Yeah, I could imagine enjoying heroic world questing. Did they say anything about Azerite power? How that will work? I don't know.
Kind of outdoor challenge since Classic.
Was it Azerite? Was it Anima power? I don't even know what it was on Legion.
And jump into Heroic World Tier pretty early on, but let me just say, if you jump in there straight away, you are not prepared.
Artifact power, yeah, true.
I am really excited for green fellfire everywhere, and to jump in with my friends, slay some demons, and make Illidan proud.
Thank you both so much for walking us through Legion Remix, and thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you on the Broken Isles.
I mean, it actually looks kind of fun. I wasn't thinking of playing Legion Remix, but I think I could actually enjoy it. Yeah, the only sad thing is the delayed release for me. Well, maybe it's still fun. I mean, MOP Remix was fun, right? I think MOP? I thought MOP Remix released, did not release globally at the same time? I feel like I remember playing it in the night. Didn't play normal retail at all during MOP Remix. I like the leveling as well in MOP Remix. Like, the cool part is when you get like the new spells. I think this is something in WoW that's so underestimated and so ignored. I think the fact that you get like your levels, and as you level up, okay, that was like it's a one bad thing. I mean, I don't know, bad, but one thing that they're not using enough, I would say, is like when you're leveling up, the fact that your rotation changes every couple levels depending on what spells you get. And this is also in like Classic especially the case, where certain spells get newer ranks and then like a completely different rotation makes sense while leveling. I think that's really, really cool. And it's also kind of cool because there's not really guides for it. Like, you're not going to look up a guide like how to play between level 30 and 34, you know, like until you get your next rank on a specific spell. Some other spells are going to be good. No one's going to look this up. You just cook it up a little bit, you know, whatever makes sense. You look at the damage numbers and then you just go with something. And that I think was really, really cool. Always during Classic and during leveling in general. So I like that feeling when you get like new spells, new talent points, and you spend them. And that's kind of lost in like when you're max level, right? You're never looking back again. Always the unfortunate thing for me about yeah, leveling not being really a thing. Felt that as Druid on Classic. Yeah. You feel it as any class. It's sometimes you, for example, when you're playing Rogue, sometimes Eviscerate is good, sometimes Rupture is good, and then when Rupture is good, the multi-dotting becomes really nice. You know, okay, you don't really multi-dot much, but let's say you're in a dungeon or something, you know, and the mobs live long enough. I don't know. Or as a mage, you get this new Arcane Explosion rank, and you're like, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna AoE a little bit more here. This kind of shit is really nice, I think. Yeah. And you kind of get that with the talent system as well in these remix modes. Although I don't know how Legion Remix will be. I don't remember MOP Remix. I remember I had a little bit of that. I don't know if it was because of the gems as well or something. Yeah. But there was like some really weird shit. I remember, I think Arcane Missiles was like OP or something. And I would just spam that shit. I don't know. There was something like that. Or Barrage was OP. I don't know. Something like that was OP. Like Arcane was not the spec I was expecting to be good, you know? And then that's the one I was playing. And it was really nice. Yeah, looking forward to this. But bro, I swear MOP Remix global or like release schedule, wait. I feel like it was at the same time. Why is this not the case now anymore? Did they not put down? Can I not find this? That's crazy. Maybe AI help me. 10 a.m. PTT. Globally, yeah. Look, it was global, bro. Are you sure? Wait, maybe we're getting trolled here. Are you sure Legion's not global release? Release time. Wait, oh, is this not announced yet? Mr. GM Twitter, are you serious? Wait. I saw something regarding this in the creator Discord. Okay, they did not say the exact release time in the creator Discord. They just said the day. Mr. GM. Okay, bro. I also checked. His guess was February 10th for the new expansion. My goat, bro. Let's close this. Let's go here. Where is it? Curious. Okay, you linked the tweet. There you go. Not a global user. Okay. This was from 3 days ago. That's crazy. But why? I don't understand. They already did it even. Is this because it's like not releasing all at the same time or something? Did MOP Remix have these phases where they release content? Truly is such a dog shit. Imagine time getting old content. Allergic to fun. I think people don't like the time gating mainly here, not the... I don't know. Well, that's crazy, bro. It's also what's gonna happen is also there will be like... I don't want to say exploits, but like ways to get additional power that they were not intending, and people are gonna abuse it on the US, and then it's gonna get hotfixed everywhere, and on EU you're just not gonna get it. I don't know. This is just very stupid. Very bad. Why people upset? Because we hate Blizzard now, because it's cool to hate. No, it's not releasing on global release, even though WoW MOP remix was apparently. But I can't believe it. Honestly, it's just so stupid. It makes no sense to me. Yeah. Okay. Well. Maybe it's still fun. We'll see. At least we don't need to fuck up our sleeping schedules. If there's no server maintenance, then it wouldn't be fucked up anyways. You could just play like 5-6 hours in the evening and then go to bed. What's the problem with that? Is there any race on remakes? No, it's not the race. It's just fun, bro. I don't know. It doesn't have to be about fairness, guys. Do you guys not... I'm so confused. Do people not tilt when a game is released for some people but not for others? To me, it's a super tilting. Like any game. If it was Diablo, Path of Exile, you know, WoW. If it was Counter-Strike, I would still be tilted. Like, I want to be, you know, starting as everyone else at the same time. That's the hype part. Maybe this is also to, like, save on server costs or something. I don't know. If... the servers somehow influence each other. I don't know why they would, I guess, but might be. And they don't want like this massive spike in gameplay in players. Instead, they want to have it more controlled. I don't know. I can't think of anything really else. I think it's stupid otherwise. We're character remix to retail. It could cause issue if the character was changing your release schedule by doing so. You know, what sort of issue? I don't understand. Like... how does it matter that I copy my character? Don't they just copy the character? Like, what could be happening in the background that it matters which reset they are on? But it's a completely different game. Like, I don't know. I don't get it, personally. It's fine. Yeah, this stuff looks interesting, though. 999, holy fuck. There's some endless grind at the end, it seems. Okay, that's the remix part. Listen, maybe like crazy thing, but maybe this completely unannounced thing that is from Mr. GM only is just wrong info, and we're just gonna get it globally. Who knows, right? Mage Flower isn't there. I won't be satisfied with Legion Remix anyway. I think it will be fun, my guess. Wait, what did they say? Return to Karazhan, Nighthold, Suramar campaign, and more. I don't remember. Return to Karazhan? Is that some... oh shit, sorry. Is that some quest line or something? I don't even know. Remix are Timestorm Keen Dungeons, Heroic World Tier, Time War Obelisk, Class Order Halls. Okay, this is not new. New Legacy, New and Legacy Rewards, Argus, Caesar, and Taurus Burning Throne. Ah, damn. This was a good expansion for us, guys. Wait. Bro, did this have like 5 raids back then or something? Wait, we had Emerald Nightmare, Nighthold, Tomb of Sargeras. Oh no, Antorus, that's it. 4 raids. Trial of Valor. Holy moly. Oh, that was an expansion, guys, yeah? My god, dude. Nowadays we get 3 raids and we're like, yes, they're not gonna give us a season 4 of Fated raids. PogChamp, we're so happy. Back then, holy fuck. You had all this and plus got created. Legendaries left, like every class had like 10 legendaries, like unique legendaries designed for them. Okay, actually it was not 10 unique ones. some of them were sharing like Cephus, but that was still good legendaries. Holy moly. Legion was the time to game, yeah. It was a good time to start WoW. Playing with Legion remix to level 12 characters while having fun to then help you with splits when you will be in NA. You're gonna play on NA. Yeah, dude. Gotta have a call immediately. Okay, we have our questions ready for Blizzard. We're gonna have a call. Let's hope it's we're getting some positive answers on things. Else it might be disparaged, dude. It changed in Shadowlands, and the VOD incident has to be 3 raids. Every other expansion had 5 to 6 raids or something. Yeah, true. And Shadowlands, there was like these rumors that the last raid was supposed to be 2 raids or something, right? Yeah. I know it's crazy back then in expansions. Maybe now that we got housing, maybe that did take a lot of resources, bro. I made a tweet yesterday or something regarding like we got housing and we didn't really lose any raid tiers to it, and we got instead like 3 raid tiers. But people are arguing that the Shadowlands and Dragonflight and this expansion, we lost a raid because they were also working on this. And maybe also the Delve system. I don't know. To me, that sounds no way, but who knows? Maybe. But maybe now that we got it, they focus again on this kind of stuff. I wish missions became instants once they moved into legacy content. Did Legion have these missions as well? Holy fuck, I don't even remember. That's crazy. Crying is okay. Cry harder, bitch. Oh yeah, dude, I was. Yeah, you mean the tweet, right? I didn't understand. I said lul. I said we got 3 raids and housing, lul, and then I got hit up with cry harder, bitch, bro. There's a lot of people. I noticed a lot of people do not like me. Yeah, it's a sad reality, and I don't know what I did to them, but like they are looking for a place to. Actually, this should be a blog. Yeah, like there's nothing good coming from this person, actually. So that's a blog, I think. Yeah. Bro, fuck him. Oh yeah, definitely. I just, so every now and then I need to go. I need to remember that the block function exists. It's like they don't know where to put the hate. Like they hate it so much they're like, cry harder, bitch, on this tweet. There are tweets where you could argue that I'm crying, but I was like praising Blizzard, kind of like happy that we're getting 3 raids and housing, like let's go PogChamp, and then the cry harder, bitch. It makes no sense. Like if you want to say that, like you could, yeah, you could put it like here. It's time to turn Mythic Locust to Heroic Locust. Say cry harder, bitch. Got me. I was crying, you know, like. Or here, I need more cerebral prayer drama. I don't know, just super weird. Crying is a healthy thing. That's true. Now I'm crying about the fact that they for crying. And before this person comes to Twitch and says cry harder, bitch. Gets me again. It's crazy when you don't like someone, just ignore. I can't understand those people coming to Twitter of someone they don't like to spit on them. Such a loss of energy for nothing. Yeah, it's crazy to me as well. Yeah, this is something wild. I don't even like a lot of people also do this where they're like sitting and like for hours like trash talking people and just, bro, you got nothing else to do? Just go do something. Like there is so many things to do in the world, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. You can like invent things. You can study and learn like different subjects. You can like create software. Like, bro, I could be like busy for like 7 lifetimes, no problem. I don't have time to complain about like specific people and hate on them and shit. Please, like, use your energy for cool things. There is many cool things to do. Yeah, that being said, we go next topic. We don't waste more energy on this, okay? How my watch later, I was looking back in the days, guys. Look at this. This is like some math lectures from university. And then it turned into full React content that I want to do on stream. Okay. Yeah, remix looks good though. Using Outscribe, that's fun too. Nah, bro. Nah. I never liked this too much. Maybe back when I was a kid, I like was doing it more as well. I think it may be an age thing as well, actually. That's true. Or like being a dad or something. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Let's go next. We're gonna look at this. Oh, what is this actually? Oh, WoW Anniversary. Yeah, I don't even know what this is. I saw WoW Anniversary, Naxxramas something. We're gonna look at this, and then we're gonna look at some Classic Plus video as well after. Okay, there's some there was some nice video about that I saw Zaryu react to for an hour. I don't know what it is about exactly, but we look at it. All right.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to another video. So we've gotten some pretty crazy stuff going on in the last.
Doesn't even care what he's reacting to. No, I do care. No, it's we do want good content to react to, bro. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing to react to on retail right now, right? This Maris and Max interviews on Radar.io, but I don't know. I like this stuff more. Like some. Also, I like to inform myself on other like WoW game modes. So, you know me. I'm a classic enjoyer, unlike some of us in this guild. Sorry. Okay.
Last 24 hours for WoW Classic, right? So we're going to start off by talking about the fact that we finally got a date for Naxxramas, Phase 6. That's going to be coming on October 2nd. So what this actually does is it gives...
Oh, wait. Classic Anniversary is already out, and they're just getting another phase? Isn't that super uninteresting, actually? Wait, we look into this video. I'm giving it a minute. If it's not good, we go next.
Gives us an accurate timeline, so we can now really kind of predict when TBC is going to drop. And there's two different timelines that we're going to go over in this video. Then there's some more stuff that we're going to talk about later. Apparently, some people are getting a survey that is talking about a lot of stuff going on with WoW Classic. I don't know 100% how true it is. I have not personally received a survey. I don't know if you have. Comment down below. Let me know that you have.
Well, also, I would love to react to private server stuff, guys. But I think it's against TOS, right? Because that would count like as me advertising them. But there's some very cool, interesting things happening there. I just can't really... I could look at like the Blizzard suing them and whatever, I guess. But... or season desisting them, but I can't really. Like, I would like to know how those private servers actually work and look at them on stream. So I reacted a lot to it. Did he check like how the private server worked and stuff like that? Maybe he has a video I just watch, and then if I get banned, sorry, you gotta get banned, and we go down together. You know, fuck it. I take Zaryu with me. That's the play.
But we'll talk about that a little bit as well. But first, let's talk a little bit about the news that Naxxramas Phase 6 is going to be starting on October 2nd. So this gives us an accurate timeline where we can kind of predict when things are going to come out. So we're going to hop on over. Let's just line them up like this. 7th. Okay.
Oh, wow. The anniversary servers are also going to go into TBC. What the fuck? Are you serious? That's crazy. There's... How many versions of WoW are we gonna have, bro? But this video... That's what I'm waiting for? Really? How many people are playing these game modes? Holy fuck. Oh, anniversary. Are they like, they're not doing anything new, right? It's just a re-release. Like, there's not like a new thing in these anniversary servers, right? I mean, this video has 10K views 19 hours ago. It sounds like people are interested, I guess. People want the old thing. What can you do? Release is wild. I would think they just add something new. But I guess they did that with SOD. I don't know. Like, it doesn't even need to be new content in the game. But what they could do, for example, is something like the Gauntlet on Path of Exile that Zizaran does. Like specific achievements in the game or something like that. Like, you don't have to actually change the gameplay too much. But you set new goals, you know? Similar to hardcore, but it doesn't have to be just hardcore. It could be other things, right? I don't know. There could be something like rewarding the first level, max level with something, or I don't know, have a weekend where dungeon loots drop extra, or something, like some like small things here and there. Like maybe have a leaderboard somewhere visible of the top leveled people, like the Blizzard official one or something. I don't know, just something, maybe like a PvP tournament or something like that. I don't know. With streamers from WoW, that could be cool. You know, like an Alterac Valley tournament. Could even do like an Echo versus Liquid or something like this. There's just, but it could just use classic realm people as well, right? They are gamers. They know this stuff way better than us. Yeah, I don't know, just some extra content, not just re-release and do nothing about it. I don't know. That's weird to me. But yeah, I'm not really too interested in a re-release or whatever this is. So we're just gonna look at the other video I had in mind. I put it into the liked videos. Hold up, let me pull it up. Classic. There we go. Classic Plus will never work.
Why? Think back.
We're gonna look at this. So add some P permanent affix in the game. I don't know about permanent affix, but yeah, just like some small changes here and there. I don't know. Could even be just like one additional quest line per class at the end or something like that. That gives you something unique. Just like small. It doesn't have to be big changes, but something, bro. Full re-release is crazy to me. Maybe they feel like if they do very little changes, they're gonna get flamed. Like, why there's not more? So instead of doing something, they just do nothing. Could be the case. Having a release without GDKP is also way more fun. That's probably true, yeah. Only one tournaments, Warsong, TMVT. Yeah, I think there's a lot of opportunity in PvP, especially in Battlegrounds. I'm actually surprised there's still no big Battleground tournament or anything like that. Yeah. I think maybe it's because the game is a bit too complex, but back in Classic, I think it would work really good. I think RBGs in retail is a bit too complex. So many classes, so many spells, PvP talents, all that stuff. But in Classic, Battleground tournament, I don't know, bro. I would enjoy watching that. Especially if there is like people that I know that are playing. This would be super fun. Who's too complex to just show some Twitch Andes. Yeah, it's true. But I think in Classic it could work. I don't know. It doesn't have to be Twitch Andes. You know, you could do like top PvP teams from retail, like Vaz going there, CDU, all that stuff. I mean, I guess they're also US EU splits, but Yeah. Even Mythic Plus would be less stressful in Classic. Yeah, true. Mythic Plus on Classic could be interesting. But I guess like mages would be OP or something, right? They're like some classes that can AoE. It's not balanced really to that for that. Is it on Classic? Didn't that hardcore Makara tournament get massive views? Yeah. That was not even with people that are famous, right? It was just some random people playing it. Or actually, I don't know. Maybe the one you're saying is like with Zico and stuff. I know Preach also did a tournament. I don't know. I think it needs something. Some extra content. I think Blizzard doesn't even need to do it themselves. Honestly, they could hire us to do it, for example, or hire Preach to do it, or OTK or something. You know, like I think these guys would be down to do shit. It wouldn't even cost them a lot of money. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let's see about Classic Plus. Why that will never work. That would be actually sad if that doesn't work.
Listen up, everybody. I have bad news. I don't think Blizzard knows what Classic Plus is. In fact, I don't even think World of Warcraft players know what Classic Plus is, what it could or should look like, whether it'll deliver leveling-focused content or just be a geared treadmill for the endgame, or if any of these options are even possible. Will it just be an incremental release of new raids and dungeons until we've power-crept anything and everything from 2006? Will it be zone expansions, leveling overhauls, new professions, all of the above? Or will it get inspired by old-school RuneScape and integrate a more curated sandbox methodology to its design? But to be honest with you, I think none of these things will work. And
one thing that could be cool on Classic Plus is if... Actually, I don't know. Maybe I thought it was cool, but at the same time it removes some stuff from the game. Like I always liked if you could do like I sort of RuneScape, right? If you could do all professions, that could be kind of nice, but at the same time it kind of removes like the whole trading and aspect of it. The game, I guess, it kind of maybe WoW is not really built for it. But I love the fact that on RuneScape you can do everything somehow. But yeah, I guess it doesn't really work in WoW. You also can't play multiple different classes like in Final Fantasy with different jobs. Yeah, never mind. That was a poop idea, guys.
Here's why. Think back for a moment to a different time. 2019, Classic WoW just released. And even then, the idea of what comes next has been a constant, a conversation in-game and not. And for the longest time, Blizzard has been about as vague about it as one would expect Blizzard to be. Truthfully, just like the players, they had no idea, and were comfortable in allowing their subscribers to relive the nostalgia with a few minor changes, not just of classic vanilla Warcraft, but also the expansions preceding it. Now we're past the original game's player peak and are seeing an eerily similar trend get repeated once more. This isn't surprising. Blizzard has essentially opted to repeat history. No one should be scratching their heads over why the active player counts aren't booming. And now their backs are thoroughly up against a wall, facing the very real possibility of labeling Warlords of Draenor Classic.
Is this actually real? What is this even? Like, you can't just put a graph like this and say nothing about it. Like, is this retail players? Is this WoW players? Is this daily logins? Is this active concurrent users? Or like max concurrent users per day? What is this? What is this graph? You can't just slap it in there. Just have dates and numbers. This could be anything. It could be like play hours of a specific person or something. Play seconds. I don't know. I guess it can't be seconds. Yeah. Okay, red and blue is Horn Alliance. That's all I understand. That's what I got from this.
Real possibility of labeling Warlords of Draenor Classic and releasing what is widely considered to be the worst expansion in the game's history.
Wait, which one?
What is possibility of labeling Warlords of Draenor Classic and releasing what is widely considered to be the worst expansion in the game's history.
Oh, yeah.
They need to think of something, anything, and fast. All of those quiet conversations.
The raids on Warlords of Draenor were actually good. It was just there was nothing other than that.
From 2019
I was
suddenly
happy.
need to be acknowledged.
Well, actually, the garrison grinds were horrible. Dude, I remember we started Warlords of Draenor with garrisons are gonna be an optional system. You won't have to do it, guys. So don't worry about it. That's how we got. Then it was part of the campaign. Then it started giving you like crazy gold and stuff. Then it started giving you raid gear. Like weekly, you had a raid mission that you would get like super nice loot from, like mythic loot. Then they implemented it further, and they created a shipyard, and you could get your legendary item from there, or like you wouldn't have to do it from the legendary item. Like, great. This is supposed to be optional, and then in the end, you got your legendary item through the garrison. That was wild to me. Like, I get like lying, right? I got it until the part where you like got raid gear. That was a bit extreme, considering it was mythic raid gear and not even heroic. But when they popped the fucking legendary inside it, dude, I was like, hey, no way, dude. What? How is an optional thing giving you the legendary item that like everybody gets? It was the ring I'm talking to, yeah? Talking about from the shipyard. That was wild, bro. And the ring was like crazy, right? You guys remember you popped it and it was like accumulating all the damage the whole raid did and then exploding it out at the end or something. Bro, like, this is not optional anymore, you know? Dells were also supposedly optional, then Belt happened. True, but I mean, to be fair, you can just run... I mean, I don't know how it was when it was released, but to be fair, you could just run like tier 1 Dells 4 times or whatever, and then it's done, right? Like, the garrison was a proper grind. So, I think it's okay. Like, I'll take that. But they'll still give you like good loot, right? At the start, like decent loot you actually wanted. So I would say that's a bigger argument than the belt. Ring gave you like 45% damage boost at the highest level. Yeah, it was actually insane for Arcane Mage. It was a DPS loss for Shadow at the start. I remember I think I could get it or I couldn't get it, but like I didn't want to use it because it was bad for me because I had 0 burst as Shadow. It's crazy shit.
Actually acknowledged, not in a snide way like in Season of Discovery, but in a legitimate way, because most of the players left playing Classic aren't likely to transition to whatever retail WoW has become. Players and content creators alike are known to wax poetic about the future. All the unreleased content that blew
During the crazy interactions with media, you get Soul Capacitor. I had Soul Capacitor on my Rogue. I don't remember the crazy interaction, but it was basically the ring on a personal level. That's what I remember. But I don't know what happened if you had the ring and Soul Capacitor. Sounds like it could bug out or something.
Blizzard wanted to add into the...
Oh, I guess like you could proc the capacitor, AoE, then pop the ring, let the Soul Capacitor explode into the ring, and then AoE more, or what? Or the other way around, I guess. That sounds crazy, yeah.
2004, but simply didn't have the time. Yet today I have the same issues with those old conversations from 2019 as I did back then. None of them, for whatever reason, acknowledge the fact that World of Warcraft may just not fit this model, this Classic Plus concept. On its surface, implementation looks fairly simple, right? This worked, so do more of it. But why did this work? In a few of my videos, I said that Classic, the original, still holds up today because of the emergent gameplay that it birthed. From Dire Maul tributes to guild collusions and world buff orchestration, as well as the simpler things like lining up to wait for mob spawns and random pickup groups to raid a Knoll camp. The leveling experience is the best in any theme park MMO ever, and the
What am I hearing here? Is he thinking like the world buffs and is lining up to kill the mobs are a good thing? I don't understand. What?
Personal connections forged in the fires of tedious molten core runs were
Please tell me I
unlike
misunderstood chat.
anything in the genre, back then and as 2019 proved, still today. But if there's anything that Blizzard has fundamentally lacked the capacity to acknowledge, let alone replicate, is that emergence. Blizzard is compulsively obsessed with balancing out every single aspect of player-driven creativity and labeling it an exploit. Dire Maul runs would not exist in any version of WoW other than Classic and maybe TBC. I don't want to make this video about all the pitfalls of time-gated slop bullshit plaguing retail WoW's otherwise exceptional gameplay, so let's instead mention the fact that Season of Discovery was closer in philosophy to retail than it was to Classic. The gameplay was still Classic WoW, sort of. They had some creative ideas for class design and some not-so-creative shoehorning of abilities from future expansions. They
Somewhat
repurposed
true, yeah.
dungeons as raids, which was neat, and they incrementally released the game with specific level brackets.
I think Season of Discovery was good, though. Like, do people think Season of Discovery was a fail? I think it just started failing towards the end because they didn't generate enough hype, or maybe they didn't do enough new things. There was nothing like retail. Oh yeah, definitely. It was. It had some. It was, I think, more balanced than Classic was, perhaps. Although not really super balanced either. I mean, mages were still OP on AOE and stuff. I wouldn't say it was balanced, right? It was nice for what it was, like 5 people working on it. Was it really that few? There's no way. I think SOD could be cool if there was like more changes to it, I guess. Like maybe dungeons could have like additional bosses or some changes to the spells or something, or maybe more puzzles to like maybe like deeper and harder puzzles to get some spells. I guess also a bit unfortunate when there's like immediately guides coming up, right, for Season of Discovery. That's another thing. But I think at the start it was very cool. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Maybe you could get... I didn't like the crafting and stuff. I think there was something with that, like raiding. You had to craft something. I remember some shit like that. Like it was a bit complicated to get your bis, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. There was like this void-touched crafting or something. I didn't enjoy that. It's criminally underfunded. Yeah, just underfunded is a good word, I guess. If they only had housing before Season of Discovery. Why to have housing in Season of Discovery? Feel that people abuse the questline to level and get gold. I don't know. I think it's also a bit. Actually, I think the mistake was that it took too long to release the new stuff. Like you farmed for too long. Like the only new thing is pretty much the raid. Oh, sorry, maybe I should just log off because we're not really playing. Yeah, I don't know. I think Season of Discovery was good. I was happy with it. I just didn't play the end because honestly, I didn't even know when it was almost. It's just too long between the phases for me. And then I was already out of it. But it's... And also, like, I don't like getting, like, bis gear to then level up and lose all that bis gear. Like, I think that was a bit weird. Yeah.
On one hand, this replicated the classic beta they claim to be inspired by, but on the other, it is more closely aligned to expansion launches. The level cap increases, the amount of leveling to do is very, very minimal and quick, with tons of catch-up mechanics to make sure that you're never more than a dozen hours away from doing the single new raid available with your friends for like a few weeks before fading back into the brush like Homer Simpson, only to return back for the next expansion, or phase. While this was a fun experiment and just about as
they gotta do it instead of having like end game content at each level. They just have to make the whole journey, like these lines, like, or the new content should be throughout the journey all the time. New stuff is happening, whether you like it or not. Like, it's not an optional thing to go into the new raid or whatever. Like, you know, if you enter any dungeon, it's optional. If you do any quest, there's like new stuff in there. In dungeon, there's a new thing in there, and just as you walk through, you just see new things all the time. I think that would be nice. Yeah. And changing the rotation with the new spells was obviously really nice as well.
Consequential as anything else in WoW, considering most people playing it knew their beloved characters would be prone to rotting on these servers after a year had passed. Or maybe they'd give you the honor of transferring them to whatever incarnation of Classic they deemed acceptable. But now, it's over, and Blizzard needs to, for the first time in a long time, have the difficult conversation of vision and philosophy. What is Classic Plus as a project? It can't just be another iffy year of throwing half-baked ideas patchworked together by a tiny development team and seeing what sticks, especially when backed by the ever-concerning reality that all of it may be deleted and forgotten. After all, an MMORPG is a promise of persistence. It's the understanding that you are expected to put in a lot of time doing something and not have that time be devalued by future updates or
That's a good point.
game closures. Now,
I think it needs to be closer to OSRS. It's not something that just lives for a couple months and then it's over. It would be nice if there is a WoW version that's... I mean, then again, that might fully kill retail, right? That's the problem with that. Because that's what happened with OSRS, kind of. But yeah, I mean, if that's what it needs to happen, if it's just a better game mode, maybe that's the play, yeah.
Today, that's not so much the case, as MMOs have become as fleeting as Diablo seasons, but I think WoW players were reminded of what an MMO actually feels like by having WoW place, as MMOs have beats or game closures. Now today, that's not so much the case, as MMOs have become as fleeting as Diablo seasons, but I think WoW players were reminded of what an MMO actually feels like by having to exist in a version of their beloved world that wasn't perverted by some modern design sensibilities. For the first time, some players were able to experience what having player agency feels like. I think the eye-opening moment for a lot of those experiencing Classic for the first time wasn't some general realization of exploration or simple classes, but the broader understanding that at one point, Azeroth felt like an actual place, somewhere to exist in rather than log into.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, I said this many times, but I think this is so underestimated that you don't like this view. The fact that you're actually feeling like you're in a world and not you're in a place where you're like, it's like a what do you call this, like park that the hamsters are in, where there's like something to do every corner, you know. There's a quest to pick up here, then you need to collect some chickens here or whatever, and then here you have I don't know, some elite mob. Here there's a rare mob, there's another rare mob like over there, you know. It's like full with stuff everywhere. I think that's a big difference I see to retail. Like on the Classic, you're just chilling, you're just walking from place to place, and that's like immersive feeling. You have the music of the game running in the background. I think it's doing a lot to make you feel like you are actually in this world and not just playing in a theme park. Oh, I was looking for that word. Like not like just a theme park where there's like always something to do every corner. I really dislike that on retail. I think this is so much better for MMO design.
Actual place, somewhere to exist in rather than log into. Now, I don't want to just let that semi-meaningless phrase sit there, so let me elaborate as bluntly
is that an actual
as
thing? I just I thought of this, or I didn't know this was like I don't know if there's an actual comparison that people make. Join university servers. That's the terms? Oh, really? That's crazy. Okay. We're reinventing the wheel here, guys. There was more room to explore the world. Exactly. Like, you would find a chest, bro, in Classic, and you'd be like, wow, there might be a green item in there. Nowadays, you find the chest, it's like, it's gonna be some, like, 10 Valor Stones. I don't know. Maybe some, like, random cloth or something that you don't give a fuck about. Or some, like, toy. Your 17th Hearthstone toy. I don't know. 4 ore and a bronze quality potion no one uses. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Even when you would find stuff, you could sell it on the auction house. The gold matter from that and stuff. I don't know. Sometimes you get health potions for your level that you could use. It's also, of course, leveling versus end game, right? That's a thing as well. But yeah.
This was, in part, because it was grindier, more long-term, and demanded you spend your time playing.
It's not about a novelty feeling. I think it's about making things more rare, and like, when there is a thing, it actually matters. I log into WoW right now, I open my map. There's like 70 treasures on my map that I can find with handy notes. They're on specific spots. There's no, like, I just have to do things to get them. I don't know. Fully clear what quests there are, and the quests are all the same. I mean, classic quests could be better as well, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. Current information age. Oh, you can if it's like just rare. It's like randomly spawning in places things. And a big thing is also like it not feeling like you are on a race on retail. On classic, I don't think you feel so much that you are in a rush to do things that much. You're just playing, just having fun. Like, when's the last time in retail that you sat down and dueled someone, bro? Like, you don't really do that. You don't have the time for that. You gotta do them plus, you gotta do your delves or valor stones, or get your delve keys, or get into raids, enchant your gear, craft. Always something that you're busy with. And I don't think that's more fun than sometimes meeting a person that you just duel for fun, or I don't know, doing a random like long quest line for a class only item or something that's somewhat better, gives you XP on the side, but it's not really the main goal, you know. There are people in another reason for level 60, but just individuals, but maybe their guild supporting them a little. Yeah, I mean, every game can be turned to a competitive mode, but yeah. And I like doing that as well in Classic too. It's just, I'm thinking about the more casual player here. Retail is stressful, to be honest. Too much homework and too high APM. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, I mean, he said the simplicity is not the thing here, but I think simplicity of the game matters quite a bit as well. Yeah.
Other than logging on Reddit and complaining about how much you need to play. Sometime in the next 20 years, there was a player and developer-driven realization that MMOs, which require a lot of time, effort, and commitment, are actually bad. Eventually, due to this, we landed where we are today with retail, and quite frankly, most of the genre, where MMOs have become jobs, not because they demand—
I don't think it's the commitment of time that is really bad, personally. Like, Legion required a lot of time, but it was still fun. You know? I think that's okay if the time is worth it that you spent. I don't think it's that bad.
8 hours a day, but because they meticulously curate how long you can and can't play and earn something from that play. And the few MMOs that don't feel this way, such as old school RuneScape that give their players the agency to set their own goals and spend dozens, hundreds, thousands of hours to achieve them without ever devaluing those achievements with future content, have been seeing a major resurgence. In a funny way, Classic WoW's success kind of laid the groundwork for that, the broad realization that this genre exists as time does. It is as inextricably bonded to the concept of giving it your time as you would anything in the real world. There's a reason.
Well, the biggest thing they could add with that as well, guys, is it's similar to RuneScape, but and this is something that Final Fantasy has as well. Being able to play multiple classes on one character. That's maybe it's a bit too complex for retail, because all the specs you have feel almost like different classes sometimes. But it's a Midnight Alpha, yeah, dude. Yeah, I got secret footage, guys. But it would feel quite nice to not need multiple characters and just play one. I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen with WoW or anything, but that's something crazy that they could cook maybe on Classic Plus, you know. And then you have like, you need to level up those characters, but you can do it all on the same character. Having all the craft and gather profession on the same character like Final Fantasy. Yeah, that could be a crazy cook, bro. I don't know, but I guess easy to level up nowadays. Yeah, I'm not thinking of retail. I'm thinking of Classic Plus here. But maybe it makes even more sense to on retail, right? Because, like you said, it is so easy to level up. Like, what's the point in having different characters? It's not. I mean, you don't do the campaign on all of them either. Like, you have skips for those. You don't do the reps because you have skips. The only thing is you get different items. Yeah, I mean, there you already have the cloth, leather, armor, plate difference at least. Yeah, I guess in retail it doesn't make much sense because it's so complex that a lot of people can't even play multiple classes, and would be even more complex. Workers and stuff reset if you switch job class. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if they pruned down the complexity of the game in retail, that could work. But I was thinking of mainly for Classic Plus, that could be a thing. Maybe merging like two classes. You can be a priest and a mage, you know? Like kind of like dual spec, but dual class. I could see that being a thing. Maybe you can only do it across the same armor type or something like this. I don't know. One button rotation, the system makes this easier. That's, I guess, true. Yeah, for casuals, that's true. Flip say SOD, I still decide as a sanctum domination, not say no discovery. That's how bad it was for me. Damn, bro. There's no trash loot, as all loots are kind of bis, and it can't be used for another class, and you do all. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's just like out of these games, like Final Fantasy and RuneScape, WoW is the most complex one with all the classes. So I don't know if you could do it on retail. On Classic, you absolutely could, yeah.
And MMOs were synonymous with second lives, not because you could play a character, but because you genuinely needed to be that character.
It could also be just a horizontal progression in general, as in Classic Plus, or something that they could implement. That could be cool as well. So you get to the end, and then you stay at that level, and you just keep on doing things that give you different kinds of bonuses, and like new raid comes out or stuff, and then it's not about getting new eye level. It's about like what do you call it? Getting like new type of armor that gives you different, maybe different like tier sets or something, and unlocking different rotations, things like that. Achievement hunting as well, yeah, of course.
Spend time as them. That's why it's massive. That's why it's multiplayer, and that's why it's online. That's why
never
there
did
are
that,
open
though, right?
worlds and hundreds of things to do in them, and why of all.
Did Blizzard ever do it that you like got another raid or something, and then it wasn't replacing the previous raid tier? I think only on like Unad came out, and you would still do the previous raid because it was too hard, and also there was too little loot in there. But in TBC, I don't know. Was not a thing in TBC. I don't know. I didn't raid back then, so you tell me, guys. I know when new PvP seasons came, I think the old ones were bad. That an SOD MC with the fire resist gear. Oh, they did? Interesting. Maybe that was a test to see if that works out. In BC, you had multiple raids that gave same tier. You say same tier sets? Okay, I meant like eye level wise and stuff, but that's also interesting. It gives you the same gear. I would want like different tier sets at the same eye level. And then like maybe one tier set is really good for arcane, the other one is really good for fire, maybe the other one is really good for fire AoE, and then the other one is good for, I don't know, like they have different type of gameplay on fire. Like maybe one is like pyro spam, and the other one is I don't know. I guess fire in classic doesn't really have a lot of spells. Maybe you do like a big blast wave every 30 seconds after, I don't know, 10 scorches or something. So you spam scorch, and then you get big blast wave. I don't know, it's making shit up, you know. There's like different playstyles, but the DPS is roughly the same. I think that could be really cool to collect like all these different tier sets over time, and obviously new raid, new content, new dungeons. This would be an interesting idea of Classic Plus for me, but not replacing the old gear. I don't like that anymore, man. I don't know. I think I'm too tired of this shit. Like I'm really looking to RuneScape and be like, damn, this would be quite cool to have. I don't know how RuneScape does things. I don't know if it's bringing out. I think I think they are also bringing like new BIS weapons and shit. So I guess they have that a little bit, but at least they're not replacing your professions and things like that, right? That was Kara, Gruul, Mag was all the same tier eye level. Yeah, that sounds very fun. Also would remove the need for split running so much and things, you know. That's retail. I'm talking about classic anyways. What if only one class needs tier from a raid and everyone else just doesn't do that raid because they don't need anything? That's the thing. Like I would think people would play it for fun. The extra tier that is like different is just you know, fun, nice side thing to have. The idea is to like clear the raids because it's fun to do, and you collect your stuff over time. And maybe it will be good for that specific tier that's not like in this scenario good for you is maybe good for another raid tier, right? Maybe it's amazing on like 3 target cleave or on a very high mobility, or I don't know, when there's a lot of downtime or a burst damage of 10 seconds or something, you know, like just situationally good things. I think that's really cool to collect those things to me. Like I did that in Destiny 2, right? This was really interesting. In Destiny 2, I had like hundreds of weapons, and it could be useful on depending on different things. Okay, I mean, generally it was more like 20 of them or something would be useful for a raid tier with the current balance or something, but that's still very interesting to have. Also, Destiny 2 is a way bigger game than like, with all the items and stuff exists. If Classic Plus was starting now, you would have like, what, 2-3 tier sets, and then it would over time evolve. Maybe some special weapons with some resist on them or something could be a thing. I don't know. Anyways,
all video game genres, it's the one that had the most people form faceless relationships with one another through. Finally, whether you have 1 or 10 hours a day to invest, you want your investment to mean something. While Classic WoW provided that initially, now we're back in that questionable limbo of where the hell are we going? A lack of reassurance is an MMO non-starter. That's why people are hesitant to jump back into a dying game, because why should you invest thousands of hours into something that is on the precipice of non-existence? Thankfully, we have the players to give some feedback. Unfortunately, to create a good game, you need agile, responsive, intelligent developers to take in that feedback and synthesize a correct answer.
Fuck, what is this
if game
RuneScape
design was as
battle,
easy
dude?
as just implementing player feedback, then making
sick.
games would be so unfathomably simple philosophically. But it's not. And as I said in a prior video, players are like patients at a hospital. They know when something is wrong, but they may not know how to cure it. Players know something is wrong. Very, very wrong. And now they are saying all kinds of stuff in an attempt to cure it, because as a hospital or a doctor, Blizzard has been dead silent for years. They have been leaving us on red, and we're dying over here. So while we have that one Classic Plus survey and the vague assurance that maybe it'll happen eventually.
What is this? Playable achievements online side, introduction, collections, account-wide collections, all pets, mounts, toys available on all characters, 1v1 dual arenas. Yeah, this would be nice. This is definitely inspired from the OTK tournament as well. New player character models. Who cares, honestly, for me? In-game events. Casual gameplay, small quests, new events. That would be nice, yeah. Pet battles. Really, they want to put pet battles into Classic WoW. Woo! Oh, wow, okay. I mean, I don't care. Leveling professions, improvements. Make more usable gear for yourself as you level and be able to craft at level appropriate trait skill levels. I think, yeah, if they do this, definitely still keep the randomness of sometimes there's a really good gear you can craft, sometimes there's nothing really great. Like it being like just generic as it is right now, bro, it's so sad. Like yeah, I mean, no one really crafts gear, I guess, when they level up, but I mean, that's, I guess, a problem, right? But if you could, like, you can right now craft any armor piece and put any stat you want. It's, I don't know, it's so weird. Crafting in retail. But like in the last few expansions, it was like this was not even the new crafting system. I like the classic one a lot more. New class abilities and spells. Yeah, would be nice. Honor reward design, redesign. Move honor rewards away from the original WoW model and towards a more seasonal model where new honor rewards are added to coincide with new PvE rate tier updates. Oh, I guess that's not the case right now. That's weird, right? Yeah, that sounds weird. Secure, convenient way for players to exchange gold for game time. A secure and convenient way. Yeah, that's of course my goats. Streamlining and improving class talent trees to make weaker specializations and classes more viable, while still maintaining the overall feel. And flow of classic combat. That sounds scary. But some changes to the talents could be nice. Count-wide perks and progression system. The weird thing is also like the leveling is gonna feel probably interesting, whatever they do. But then is it gonna feel interesting? Like, is that work gonna be worth it later on? Is that never gonna be replayed again by most people? That's also a bit weird. Or are people gonna create alts and are motivated to do it somehow or something? Account-wide perks and progression system. Quality of life, convenience, encourage player alts or specializing in specific activities. Yeah, encouraging playing alts, for example. Yeah, that could be nice. Playable high elves. Or known by unexpected zones. Yeah, I think that would be very nice. Player housing. Oh, they want to put player housing into Classic Plus as well. That's gonna feel weird for sure if they, because the retail like graphics and feel is very different than Classic. Achievement, the system to track game milestones and accomplishments. I think achievements are a great thing, like even though I don't do them, but I think if they would just put achievements on things that just feel like achievements, that would be very nice. Instead of just making achievements for a bunch, I guess so many things, that's just spam in my opinion. A lot of times I get an achievement, I feel like I'm just getting spammed. It's like an email that I shouldn't be seeing, you know? Should be filtered. Cross-round play. Yeah. I like that they didn't even consider cross-faction. And to be fair, I think cross-faction wouldn't be that nice, probably, for Classic. New trade skills. Oh, that sounds interesting. New trade skills. But they should be completely new, right? Not inscription or something. New race and class. There's a new battleground. I don't think we need new battlegrounds. I think we need battlegrounds to be more fun. And like encouraged to be done. Is there a Battleground RPG solo queue right now in retail? I think that could be something really nice. New race and class, because I think I always was held back from doing RPGs because you have to enter a pre-made and then you need to tell them how experienced you are, and then if there's unmatching experiences, it's a bit tilt. Having achievements are just highly disguised ways to track player involvement in certain activities. That's why you get an achievement to finish a tutorial and one from finishing a game. It's highly disguised ways to track player involvement. But, I mean, they could still track it and not show it though, Shalfa, yeah? Or what do you mean? I just don't like getting, like, if clearing the raid is about the same achievement points as the, I don't know, fishing 100 trout or something. Like, I'm just, it breaks this whole thing for me. I don't know. Anything they change for leveling will make it easier. Yeah, that would not be good. I think leveling is at a nice pace on Classic. I wouldn't want it to get easier for sure. I would definitely like some changes to some dungeons. Making your statistic system so also serve as achievement system. Yeah. Yeah, I just dislike fake achievements basically. Transmog would be really bad, I think. I don't know. Please don't do it. Play with paladins on the horde side. Yeah, it's probably okay. 10-player raids, new 10-player focused raid dungeons. Yeah, I think that would be good as well. Character classes are completely new to any version of World of Warcraft. Oh, new classes? Oh, new to any... Oh, yeah, that would be nice. Not one of these, but a completely different class, I think would be very cool, yeah. I think Classic could gain from that. Okay, yeah, good ideas. Looks like they're cooking.
The more important question is, what will happen eventually? How will it happen eventually? What is Classic?
Would you like transfer if you could edit Echo logo into your gear? I would like that if we could get an Echo logo into our tablet. That would be fucking lit, actually, yeah. But just that, just a tablet, you know? That would be very cool.
Plus, to you. The easiest and most common response is it's just more classic, more dungeons, more raids, more endgame content, maybe a few unfinished zones in the original game, and that's sort of it. This will only work in the short term. This is an MMO, and what you're saying Blizzard should do is release the same thing over and over again. This is both something that I think will kill the game, but also something I very well see Blizzard doing, because if there's anything they are competent at, it's making instanced content. Even then, what does that look like? Are we settling for expansions with extra steps, new raids that eventually power creep the old ones? Or if you aren't for power creep, what would itemization even look like half a decade later? Would there be raids with no good loot for certain classes because that well has run dry? Or are we going full send on power scale? Will we be critting for hundreds of thousands, if not millions, like in retail? Stats can occasionally be multiplicative, especially in Classic, where secondary stats often scale additively with their percent-based implementation. I know that's a very granular example, but what does this item that gives plus 2% critical strike chance look like in a decade's time? Do new items give plus 20% critical strike chance, or are they still just as weak? Neither are tenable options. I don't see a reality where Blizzard is releasing copious amounts of dungeons and raids and not power creeping the game to all hell. Not because they're incompetent, but because when you have a game that's purely motivated by combat and power progression, you need to actually motivate the combat and power progression. Just look at Season of Discovery, a version they pretty bluntly, if slightly sardonically, called Classic plus more. Other players have realized that just adding expansion content minus the systems and bracketed levels doesn't really change anything other than make more boring versions of expansions, so instead they look toward the single success story in this space, old school RuneScape. I call OSRS a curated sandbox, as I don't believe it is exactly what one thinks of when they think sandbox MMO. It's not open-ended, and it's not only emergent. It's curated. The developers explicitly develop content to synergize with other content. The skills interconnect, the bosses build on one another, and eventually the additive nature of the game creates for dozens of different paths you can choose to go on at any given moment. While a sandbox is open-ended conceptually, old-school RuneScape is more rigid in its structure, and the paths designed are done so, more often than not, intentionally. A curated sandbox. WoW isn't a sandbox, curated or not. It's a theme park, meaning the systems that hold it together are
That's
vertical.
That's crazy. He used the same words for these things. That's wild. That theme park was exactly used. I wouldn't say Classic was a theme park though.
And driven by erasure. It's inherently a more shallow and immediate game. That's phrased negatively, but there's a reason it became the most popular MMO ever. It works, and it can be incredibly fun. But these systems don't have the infrastructure needed to become additive in the same way a sandbox is. If old school RuneScape content looks like this, a large orb of things to do, with every new update adding a new growth onto it, World of Warcraft looks like this. In Classic anyway, where the leveling is broad and driven by your choice of zones and dungeons and grinds, and then narrows down significantly once you hit max, as you are given one of essentially three options.
That doesn't feel like a theme park to me either.
Combat and gold, do raids
I guess
for
a little
combat
bit, yeah.
and loot, and PvP for combat and loot. You can do all of these things, but they aren't particularly deep or interconnected, are they? They're just kind of all roundabout means of doing the one thing that WoW has always been good at, killing shit. Even professions are all just a means to that end. The depth of content in WoW stems, as I've said, from emergent gameplay, roleplay, open world battles, guild drama, world buff organizations, self-prescribed solo challenges for gold, and etc, etc, etc. These aren't pieces of developed content, but novel, creative approaches in engagement driven entirely by the player base and accepted by the developers. Instanced content on its own in a vacuum doesn't drive this. You can see what I mean by looking at retail or even Season of Discovery.
To be very, like, world buff management sounds like the most boring ass shit to me. I've never done it. I'm glad. I hope I never need to do it. I mean, I guess you have to do a tiny bit on SOD, but holy fuck, that sounds super boring. Some things need to go away. Like, you can't just take everything that players like. But yeah, like mages AoE leveling or soloing dungeons and boosting people's levels and places. I think those are like fun things that can exist for a while at least. Yeah.
There really aren't any good stories to tell because your only method of communication is driven by insular experiences, and any kind of strategic emergence is often undercut by the heavy hammer of Blizzard's intentional design. If this is Classic's content approach, then this is retail. It's as narrow and shallow as can be, even when the depth of class design is incredible and the actual instanced content is loads more nuanced. The methods through which you're allowed to play are more limited by contrast.
Hey, thank you for watching, and a special thank you to the members who support my
It sounds like yeah, I mean, Classic Plus, of course, it's a tough project, but I think it will definitely work when it first comes out. It just won't be necessarily staying alive. But what will probably happen, my guess, is that it'll be kind of like SOD, just with more content and a bit less randomness. And I think it will just continue into TPC and stuff, probably. That's my guess of how it will be. So SOD with more content, less random, like things like these spells proccing, like you finding runes and stuff. I think it won't be like that. It will be more structured, but still more new things. And then there's a longer lifetime. That's what I expect of Classic Plus. Okay. But yeah, when did we say we do the viewer rate? Do I have time? I want to look at this private server stuff. It's in 40 minutes. Okay. You said Starry was looking at some private server stuff. Starry private server. Let's see. Why I can't play private servers. Last prayer. Facing rights MMO. Wait, what? Didn't this get cancelled? Oh, is this like... Is it about the really old video? 3 years ago? What the fuck? My goat just went and reacted to a 3-year video. 3-year-old video of a game that got cancelled. What the fuck? And he's this excited about it, yeah? Potentially, yeah, I remember watching that video about 3 years ago, yeah? Yeah, I don't know what... it doesn't look like he has a specific video on the private server stuff. If anyone has something, you can feel free. Hustle is hustle. Let's get it, dude. I mean, to be fair, I forgot everything in that video, but yeah. How popular is Turtle WoW now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to cover private servers too much in case I don't know the TOS on that exactly. But yeah, I had a friend who was working on this Project Epoch actually. Not sure if he's still doing it. I mean, we could watch this video probably from this Meta Goblin guy. Let's see.
Server Everlook have all received.
I am not promoting any of the private servers, guys. I'm just interested in what Blizzard is doing. Okay.
So, in the past few weeks, Blizzard suddenly remembered that private servers exist and decided to actually do something about it for once. Two of the biggest Classic Plus projects, Turtle Wow and Project Epoch, along with the authentic vanilla server Everlook, have all received some form of cease and desist letter. But what exactly does that mean? Are all private servers doomed now? Are they all going to shut down? Well, in this video I'm going to break it all down, explain what we do know, what we don't know, and clear up some of the nonsense that's been flying around this topic, as people do have a tendency to talk out of their ass when it comes to private servers. By the way guys, I would really appreciate it if you did check out my Instagram. I recently made a pretty big video over there that I spent a lot of time working on. It's kind of like a bittersweet look back on what it's really like to turn 30 years of age. I'll leave that video linked in the description.
That's so random, bro.
There's also some new info there about my recent career change, which I'm still not telling people officially on YouTube, so that people have to go to Instagram to
People got a letter from Blizzard and they abandoned it. Now essentially WoW runs it. They want to build a new team to take care of it. I don't know if they abandoned it because of this letter. I think they were already working with this other private server team because they had some server issues at the start, and then I don't know, they needed the help, kind of, from what I understand. Yeah, I don't know.
It is cheeky of me, but I do actually want to grow my Instagram, and I do want to make a lot more original content for Instagram and not just YouTube, because I do really enjoy it. So yeah, I would appreciate you guys checking out the Instagram. But anyway, I'll get on with the video. On August 29th, Turtle Wow officially received a cease and desist. For those unfamiliar, Turtle Wow is a vanilla private server that expands the classic world with new content, custom features, quality of life.
To be fair, guys, we're saying Classic Plus is like really hard, big project and stuff. But if they copy these private servers, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like insanely good, yeah. Like there is already all the ideas laid out and tested for them. It's crazy, actually. Like they just gotta go and play these servers and then see what's good and just take whatever is good and give it to the 90% of people that didn't like try any of these things yet. And even probably the old players from here will join. I don't know.
Improvements. And over the years, it has exploded in popularity.
I think back then, like, I don't know, maybe it was because of the culture I was brought up in and stuff, or like grew up in, but I think people nowadays are also more willing to just spend some money. Like back then it was a thing where you're like, private servers, ooh, you know, it's for free, that's kind of nice, you don't have to pay. I don't think nowadays people give a fuck that much. Like you're subscribed to like 20 different places anyways. You got Spotify, Netflix, you know, YouTube Premium, Twitch subscriptions, left, right, center for people. Like paying $30 for a WoW, I don't think is a thing that people, you know, have a problem with. They just want to play these game modes. So like Blizzard has the big advantage here. They can just do some crazy good marketing compared to these things, and don't have the worry of having to be cancelled, you know, by the game publisher.
Actually reportedly peaking at over 40,000 concurrent players across all servers. Now, Blizzard's official statement was pretty blunt. These unauthorized private servers drive away dedicated WoW players, introduce security risks, fragment the WoW community, and create confusion about which versions of WoW are officially supported. They also added that private servers facilitate video game piracy. So what exactly can Blizzard do?
I don't think anyone's confused about what's official or not, but yeah, the rest makes sense, yeah.
Here. Well, it's true that Russian hosting companies aren't bound by US court orders. Even if Blizzard wins a case in America, a Moscow-based host for servers isn't legally required to comply. Russia doesn't have strong copyright enforcement treaties with the US, whereas countries like France and Germany do. Now, the actual hosting
in Russia as well?
Location of Turtle Wow hasn't been confirmed, which is intentional as the way it should be. Most speculation points to Eastern Europe, though some players claim it's the UK based on latency and ping times, and personally I kind of doubt that. Just because the UK left the EU doesn't magically make it safer to host a server there. the UK still honours international copyright treaties. The important thing is, your characters and the game servers themselves can't just be wiped out overnight. Now, what Blizzard can do, however, is target domains. Turtle Wow's website, where new players sign up and where all the information is shared about the server, is reportedly hosted in the US. That makes it vulnerable. Blizzard can repeatedly force domain takedowns, and while Turtle Wow can keep, popping up new ones, it becomes a huge ball ache and a massive struggle. The big question is whether Blizzard will keep pushing and whether Turtle Wow has the stamina to resist. Blizzard can also attack their revenue streams, particularly donation shops that sell cosmetic rewards. If Turtle Wow relies heavily on that income to pay for hosting domains and other tech stuff keeping things online and development, then cutting off the cash flow could seriously threaten the project. Another problem private server teams face is real court action against them personally. Hosting a private server is a massive copyright violation, and devs can face serious legal consequences. They can mean statutory damages of up to 150k per infringement, and in some jurisdictions even potential prison time. At the very least, this is the kind of threat Blizzard lawyers will throw at them. This is why it's so important for private server teams to stay completely confidential and keep their identities hidden. Blizzard has, in the past, hired private investigators to track down the addresses of private server developers in order to deliver cease and desist letters in person. And honestly, I doubt those investigators always follow a squeaky clean legal process to get that information. But if someone has broken the law, you'd be surprised how much information, you can just get from someone because, they've kind of dicked you over. Once that line is crossed, the odds of...
I imagine it's really easy to find info about these people if you really want to go for it. Because I think there's also competition between these private servers. A lot of them don't like each other because obviously they take each other's customers. In the end, it's about a lot of it is about money as well, guys, right? It's these guys sell microtransactions or something like that, and quality of life features, and make money off of that with the excuse of we need to run our servers and pay our developers to make these cool things happen, which makes sense as well. But there's a big money incentive as well, and taking another private server down is in a way also helping you. So there's big competition between them. There's going to be people who, because a lot of it is unofficial, a lot of people are fucked over, I'm sure. Some developer creates a lot of new content and then doesn't get paid and gets fired from the team or gets replaced or doesn't get paid enough and is tilted. There's a lot of people dislike each other and probably easy to follow the money. Yeah, that's true as well to a degree. I mean, it depends on, I don't know how easy it is to follow money, and even if you do follow it, I don't know if you can do something about it. Apparently if the person is in Russia, they might not give a fuck. I don't know. But yeah, definitely can find stuff about these people quite easily, I think, if you really want to go down that route.
Private server staying online drop dramatically. When your identity is exposed, it gets very real, especially if you have a family of your own. That's why, the famous vanilla server Nestaris got shut down, and it's why the follow-up server, which I believe was called Elysium, also got shut down. Blizzard have actually escalated things a little further by invoking the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, RICO for short. It's a US federal law from 1970 designed to crack down on organized crime. RICO cases are meant to prove the existence of a criminal enterprise and bring severe penalties against everyone involved. So again, what on earth does that mean? Well, Blizzard now has to prove that Turtle Wow operates as an enterprise.
Imagine you land in prison and your thing was your crime was creating a WoW private server. You're in there with fucking crazy criminals. What the hell?
Engaged in a pattern of illegal activity. Turtle Wow does have a cash shop, a pay-for-convenience donation system, but at the end of the day, money is flowing in. It's a business, and how else do you think they can sustain a team of 100 plus people, run YouTube ads, and push out custom content at the pace that they do? It really just isn't a fan passion project anymore, and even non-profit fan projects get taken down eventually, in a lot of cases. In their
100+
lawsuit, Blizzard
people.
have even listed names of individuals allegedly involved with Turtle WoW. Whether those names are accurate is anyone's guess, but most people seem to think it is. And whether they can actually be prosecuted depends on whether they can be reliably identified. Some rumours even suggest that certain devs live in Kazakhstan.
Wow, is very nice.
You can look at this in a number.
Why is Kazakhstan like Mars or like North Korea? Isn't it just a normal country? Like, they could even be living in Kazakhstan. Like, what does that mean? I'm so confused. Am I missing something? Is Kazakhstan like this super, I don't know, super like private island? Like it makes it sound like they're in the middle of the ocean and like you can't reach them, access them. There's no internet. Isn't it known as a really poor country? I mean, that would make sense, but I think Russian trademark laws. Oh, okay. If they're like bound to Russia in some way or something, I don't know. No, finding those devs living in a bunker.
Number of ways. Maybe Blizzard is bluffing, using scare tactics because they can't realistically track down the Turtle WoW devs, or maybe it's only a matter of time before someone's identity slips up and Blizzard gets a real target. Either way, if I was a Turtle WoW dev living in the US, which I know some of them are, I would be quite worried right now. That said, Turtle WoW's official statement insists they are not going anywhere, and to understand why they might survive, you have to have a look at another long-running private server. Now, Warmane originally
Is here to, oh wow!
I know some of them are. I would be quite worried right now. That said, Turtle WoW's official statement and
Turtle WoW is here to stay. Challenges come to us often, and each time we are prepared to face them. We remain fully committed to delivering the Turtle WoW experience that you've come to love over the years. That's fucking crazy, bro. What is happening here? Why is there an Israel flag? So many like Israelis playing WoW a lot on private servers. Fuck. Trans flag a lot of people. Fire, hearts. Is this, what is this, Poland or something? I don't know. I don't know what flag this is. Crazy. Oh, sorry. Is this trans flag? Is this? I don't know what exactly this is actually. I forgot it. I think it's a trans flag, right? Yeah, I think so. Or it's Latvia. I don't know. Oh, this is Latvia. Oh, yeah, true, actually. I see this always, some of our merch is produced there.
Insist they are not going anywhere, and to understand why they might survive, you have to have a look at another long-running private server. Now, Warmane, originally called Molten WoW, has been around actually since 2009. And
it will be so good content to play these servers. Like, yeah, I'll be curious what's going on in there. Maybe I should just play it to see, like a scientific research. Sacrifice myself and tell everything to Blizzard. I don't know. I feel like there's probably some good ideas there. But I wish I could do it on stream so I can double dip on time. It would be good fun.
Since 2011, they've consistently pulled 15 to 20k players online and built one of the strongest private server communities out there. And
maybe once the server shuts down, it should make sense that I can look at it, right? Because it's no longer playable. Like, what am I marketing? I couldn't be marketing anything. So if they shut down, I will look into what was happening there. When my players are comparable to League players. Oh, why? Is it Giga Toxic? Really?
This also is... Yeah, it isn't a non-profit server, definitely has a massive cash shop. So, they're secret. The devs have always remained anonymous, and the servers are hosted in Eastern Europe, well outside Blizzard's easy reach. When a dev team stays hidden, and the servers are not in the jurisdiction Blizzard can easily touch, the server almost always survives. Blizzard can still take down websites, sure, but if those keep popping back up, I mean, what's the point in spending endless time and money chasing them if they it doesn't actually achieve anything, and people still make accounts and log into the game. What I'm trying to say here is just because Blizzard have thrown out this lawsuit doesn't automatically mean it's the end of the world and everyone's going to get arrested. Something like that. Okay? Maybe, further down the line there will be something like that, but I think the point I'm trying to come across here is that it's fairly difficult to achieve that, and Blizzard will have a massive challenge taking down this private server. Most private servers get taken down because the hosts just simply chicken out, okay? It's not a nice thing to say, but yeah, honestly, a lot of the times they just think, well, you know, I've got a wife and kids. I don't want to be in prison. I don't want to face all these fees and stuff, and they bottle out, which is fair enough. You know, it's a scary thing. I mean, you know, it's a scary thing to deal with. Okay, and now onto Project Epoch and what's happening there. They also received a cease and desist, and the original Epoch team has officially stepped down. They've shut down their website, stopped development, and announced they're walking away from the project. But here's a twist: Project Epoch has already been absorbed by Ascension WoW, another massive custom WoW server. So while it looks like a shutdown on the surface, what's really happening is, you know, it's more of a merger. For now, you can still play it on the server in its current release date. The issue is that, you know, obviously some of the content is incomplete. It's unclear whether Ascension will keep developing it further. There's also quite a few bugs on the server, obviously, as it's new content, it hasn't been fully tested. And after all, you know, Ascension do have their own big custom project to focus on, so we'll just have to wait to see, you know, what happens with the future of Project Epoch.
What is that? There's
it hasn't been fully focused on,
trials.
so we'll just have to
Hardcore trio, Holy Trinity.
wait
What the
to
hell?
see,
Optional hardcore trials.
you know, what happens with the future of Project Epoch, which is a shame
New mechanics from
because a lot of
dungeons
work
and
has been
raids.
put into that project. It would be, yeah, a massive shame to see it just, you know, crumble and not exist anymore. I mean, the good news is that the population is still holding very crumble,
Was that
And-
Jailer?
not exist
Oh,
anymore.
no. Looks
I mean, the
similar.
good news is that the population is still holding very, very strong, even weeks after the launch. Unfortunately, the situation with Everlock is very different. That server has been completely shut down. Everlock was a true, authentic vanilla WoW server with nearly 10,000 people playing it, and that will cease to exist on September 22nd. So this is quite interesting, really. In the span of a few weeks, 3 of the biggest Classic Plus and vanilla private servers have been hit by Blizzard's hammer. We haven't seen anything like this in a long time. The last major clash between, you know, Blizzard and private servers was way back when they started banning streamers for playing Endless WoW right before the TBC Classic launched, and not counting Turtle WoW's YouTube channel being taken down, I really can't think of anything else when, you know, private servers were really like, you know, trending news. It's pretty obvious why this is happening. Blizzard is clearing the field. Depending on how you look at it, this actually could be a good sign. They may be preparing to roll out their own class.
But is
Depending
this
on
a
how you look at
completely
it,
new model? I don't remember
this
these
actually
mobs
could
at
be
all.
a good sign.
I don't think I've ever seen these mobs.
They may be preparing to roll out their own Classic Plus project. Development on Season of Discovery has gone quiet, the servers are basically dead, and Blizzard has been sending out player surveys asking about Classic Plus. It looks very likely that something is coming, but realistically probably not until late 2026. It's also interesting that Blizzard, in their lawsuit, they demand that Turtle WoW should hand over all of their data instead of destroy it. So yes, this is a shaky, uncertain moment. The future of these passion projects is in question, but honestly, it's also an
Doesn't look like Turtle WoW gives a fuck, guys, yeah?
incredibly exciting time for Classic WoW. Maybe even more exciting than the original Classic WoW timeline. For the first time, there's a real chance the Classic audience could get a long-term, official option to play an old-school MMO under the World of Warcraft IP, instead of being stuck in this loop of watching the game slowly morph into retail as time goes on and new expansions released for Classic. Blizzard lost a huge chunk of their core audience years ago with all the changes they piled onto WoW, but now they might just get, you know, the chance to win that audience back. But anyway guys, my name is Metagoblin, and until my next video, ciao.
Oh, Classic Plus already here. You just didn't notice. Wait, this is a clickbait title. I'm gonna click it. And we're gonna quickly
So I
check
don't
it.
think
Okay.
people realise that Classic Plus, in the past couple of weeks, has really just turned up. The scene is evolving. The servers have 10 times as much custom content than Season of Discovery ever could have dreamed of having, and now there's actually options of what custom server you want to play. Project Epoch launched recently.
Yeah, it's a private service. Okay, yeah. I don't think. I mean, from what I've seen, the private server that I looked at, Project Epoch, didn't have like that much crazy custom content, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think Turtle WoW is apparently the big one, so maybe it does. But yeah, I mean, hopefully Blizzard does something good with this, right? That would be nice. Be a shame if they're just getting everything banned and then release poop. Yeah. The whole private server thing is such a weird thing that this is even possible. I don't know. Can't they just make the game so that you can't create private servers? Is that too hard? I don't know. I don't know enough about game development, guys. But either way, we're gonna start our invites now for the heroic raids. It's 20 minutes early, but it's okay. Raids, also put it to heroic already. Scribe viewer. Okay, let's see. Sudden change. Let's see if we're gonna get. Oh, there we go. Mod vault coming in. Wait, let's see. Mod vault's. Oh wait, I didn't update my add-on. I might, but I will quickly update Raider.io in case some of you juiced up and cleared the raid recently. 5 out of 8 Mythic. Ah, nice. That's good, sir. It's also here. Razuth, big eye level. Let me just reload, guys. Probably reveal at next BlizzCon. Classic Plus. That'll be quite late though, right? Isn't BlizzCon always around like November or something like that, or something like this? Wait, no, it was actually really hot when I was there, so it can't be November. It's like October or something. Ooh, Shalfu is here as well. Let's go. Getting all the gamers. Oh, I guess I should ping the Echo guys as well. Viewer rate full. Heroic run starting now. Okay. Oh, damn. What a DK, dude. Oh, this is gonna be a juicer group. I can already tell, guys. Where'd that shaman go? Oh, there. Oh, 8 out of 8. Both of them. Fuck it. Get both. Get Ryu DH. So many good players at this point. I'm like really luxury picking. It's crazy. Okay, we picked the eye level. That's okay. Get this guy as well. Curved main. Oh wait, I'm gonna invite you, sir. It's Sobrilla. I remember this name. 8 out of 8 heroic alt. So many people 6 out of 8, dude. A bit scary. Especially with healers. That's a big mage. There we go. Native invite. Sobrilla, I will invite if you queue up again. I remember that his name. You joined many runs. Get the shaman as well. There we go. Get Sobrilla. This DH man. We don't have any tanks queuing up. Oh, the queue up suddenly slowed down. Holy. It's because we don't have that many viewers. Only 400. See. Well, it's not that bad. Main's 8 out of 8 heroic. Wait, what eye level am I at this point? 709. Guys, what the fuck? Okay, you guys gotta ramp up those numbers. And I have the old ring as well. Have heroic curve with main 661. You cannot be serious. Like, this actually cannot be real. 661. What? You gotta be like 100 gifted subs or something. Bro, 661 is so low. That's like 2 tiers ago. I will decline you, yeah? Like, that's how far I will go. Number 1 for sure. Kick me if not kicked. We need a warlock and a monk, especially. And 2 tanks. I kind of want to go like ballsy and just 4 heal and not give a fuck, you know? But maybe that's too wild. Just burst these bosses down. You know what I mean, guys? Oh, that's a DK. Yeah, we get him. Nice, that's a good warlock. Grim Cookie. Okay, I think I get no tanks. We're so cooked. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think we'll get the tanks. I think we'll find them. Like when tanks queue up, it's good ones only queuing up. You know, like they know the shitter ones don't bother. So we're gonna get some like nice 7 out of 8 tank or something. Last time on Nexus King, we wiped quite a bit because of tanks. So I would rather get good tanks than not so great ones. So the gear requirement, I don't know, like 700 plus. It's more about the experience. If you have 700 plus and then you have the XP. Oh, like, look, this guy actually not that bad. 702, but I mean, I'm not in a rush to invite DPS, especially not a warrior. But I could invite this guy if he was a warlock, for example. I would invite him. Curved on main, 703 mage. Yeah, same kind of. I would invite if we were going in now or something. But we're waiting for tanks anyway, so I'm not in a rush. This healer, 6 out of 8. I mean, I wouldn't mind an evoker healer, but okay, never mind. We didn't get that great tank I was talking about. Ooh, corn cannon. Holy moly. Asking for the eye level requirement and coming with 715. 710 shaman. So just take the shaman and the druid. Bro, why is there no one playing evoker druid? By the way, what's going on here, guys? Last time it was the same. We had no evoker in the raid. What the fuck? Why is no one playing evoker? Evoke healer is really good, right? Like, am I missing something? Is it like, oh, maybe it's shit for M+? That must be it. It must be really bad for M+, right? I'll just take this healer. That's definitely good enough. What was this? 6 out of 8. Yeah, I'll wait for the last spot. Maybe we get Evoker or Monk. Ooh, that's my guy, dude. Zerok coming in. Ready to drop that damage. I think last time we 5-healed actually, so we could just 5-heal. We don't need more healers. I will only take if really needed. Like if the guy's really good, I guess, right there. This guy has the eye level, but I don't know. Ideally, we take someone that has played at least Nexus King. Dimensius you can't really fuck up, right? Can you fail Dimensius? I guess, yeah, you can. Can, yeah. Oh, there we go. My goat. Take this DK. God bless, yeah. That's a great addition to the team. Welcome, Purdue Kick. Happy to have you in the team, sir. Already balanced the groups a little bit here and there. Where's a thick hunter? 7-11. Yeah, we take. Come on, a monk. We gotta get a monk, bro. A monk. Can be tank, can be healer, can be DPS, fucking anything. So all plans, sir. Start turning faster. The rate will start at 16. Yeah, that's true. The invites are taking longer than I thought. Wait, there's an evoker. Yeah, 8 out of 8 mythic. Wait, what the fuck? Take him. 698 druid with big paladin tank. Are we taking the boys? Quick boost run for the druid, but he also knows the game. And the tank knows the game. I think this is a worth. Yeah, if the tank leaves, you cut the druid as well. They're like they're chained, you know? It's like on Soul Hunters. I think this is worth though. And we get the safety of 6 healers. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it, guys. I take the deal, okay? Now we want a monk. I could take... Oh! My goat! We take him? Okay. I'll take the biggest juicer when I come back, I think. Or we just take this DK and we're done. Wait, are we lacking anything? So we're maybe a bit meaty heavier, slightly. Not really, it's okay. I'll take the DK here with the XP, I guess. Yeah, okay. Don't need to stretch it too long. All right. That went faster than I expected in the end. We sort the groups, and then I go quick pee, get my Red Bull, and then we can game. Oh, we only have one Warlock. Zarok, you cannot leave us, sir. You're locked in, dude. Zero easy. Wait, you have an emote? Holy moly. Zarok is a streamer, guys. Go follow. Follow for follow, Zarok, yeah? Alright, quick BRB. Yo, okay. Ready checking. Sorry for the wait, friends. I am popping a Do we have a sushi down? No. Popping a sushi. Tech. Wait, what is this? Haste. No. Of course. Pre-potting already. Okay, let's change the spec also to single target. Oh wait, nah, I need to wait after to get my arcane thingies or something, right? The orbs or whatever. Okay, we do a long timer. Pull 25. Hopefully that's long enough. I have no idea. It won't be long enough, right? I won't have some spheres. Holy fuck. How many am I supposed to have on pull? Is it 3 or 5?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it's 3. It didn't go up from there. Yeah, you guys know the drill, guys. On the early bosses, we don't really do anything big. We already have our first DC. Great. Oh, that was a bit closer than I thought. Okay, that did. Awkward, guys. And I don't have any blink charges. This was intentional, actually. This was intentional, trust. Hop. I know it didn't look intentional at all, but it was. Oh. I think the safe spot is here on this one. Okay, never mind. It's not there. The double stun into intermission is always the play from this was. At least I didn't die like last week, so... the damage will be shit though. It's the Arcane Soul missing at the start was not it. Never had this myself actually. That was kind of weird. "33 seconds. Oh, no, no. Oh, good, good, good. This is gonna feel very weird. Hey, I need to chase him with my... Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. Okay. We did our best. No. Yeah, I'm rusty. Didn't play since last Tuesday, I guess. Damn, that's only 3 days. But RC config is on. Sorry for that. If you auto pass or some weird shit, or if I auto need it or something, just let me know. Fuck, I can't even pass on this. I don't know. Guess I'm bugged. Do a reload here. Remember, guys, this is the only puck out there. Killing demons is heroic. I've yet to see anyone else do it. So that means we're the only ones. Gonna take... Oh! Of course, sir. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Who's this guy? Demon Hunter. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, shake. Guys, guess who's coming into our group? Another washed up player. Let's fucking go, dude. The boys. This is the outside gamer group, actually. We have Shalfu, we have Modfault, me, Roger. Let's go, dude. This is probably... I think he only has one hunter as well. Holy fuck, he's juiced up. What the hell? What? What is happening here, dude? What sort of cheat did he activate? Wait, I think we already go into cleave specs so we don't lose our shit later. Like, come on, let me change talents. Yes, let's just clear the trash and then do the summon. Oh yeah, also about the rep thing that gives me 3% more damage in the raid. Do I have that? Or is that on 7? Ah, okay. Yeah, if you need to kill any like big elite to get rep or something, let's do that. Can you already get the 6% this week, guys? Did you pay Echo for a few gear runs? I think he just farmed a lot of Valor Stone and Crest and stuff early. I don't know how he did it, but then he had really high eye level and then he snuck into some runs, I think, yeah. My level was really low, so I was like, yeah, it's fine. Just I don't wanna come in and suck, you know. It kind of feels shit, guys, yeah. Not gonna lie. I did a lot of my upgrades in the last weekend. Now I'm just pugging. Alright, let's summon Roger. Oh, well, I don't have a miss. My bad, guys. Try to die quick. Oh, actually, this is a place to die. Come on. Got it. Thank you. Sorry. My bad. Happens.
Summon.
I in this to respec. I forgot about it. You can get the 6% already?
HS.
Take Hellstones. Let's get it. Except for time, we can have 1, 2, 3 soak first, 3, 4, 5, 6 next, but it doesn't really matter, so. Pulling. Actually, later on we're gonna use 1, 3, 5 first, and then 2, 4, 6.
5.
Or
4.
nah, probably not.
3.
Just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2,
6. It's fine. I'll fix
1.
later. Okay, forgot about gaming. Did we miss? Or... Holy fuck. Bob boys. Wonka shake. Whew. That was a good pump though. I destroyed that one, dude. Holy fuck. I can hold him down. Oh my god. Ugh. Probably I don't need to blast it anymore. You want to be really sneaky, you probably want to
5,
hold your damage
4,
until
3,
this phase, right?
2, 1.
I bet some of you are doing that, you disgusting people. I bet Details is not considering that or something. Yeah, that's not a lot of people getting hits. I think I confused everyone by yapping too much about this. Oh, almost died, dude. Holy fuck. I was fully locked in my soul. Ah, playing so bad. Hey, maybe Arcane is hard. Whew. Also antenna heroic. We don't need it. I don't actually need anything from heroic, do I? I'm just doing this to like get warmed up to the game. Oh my god, I'm so. Oh, I guess also crests are nice, at least to kill at once. Need trinket for me, please. Too late. I did not see it, but Shalfu got it. So didn't go to a stranger, you know. You get it from Mythic tomorrow, Nezo. All good. Yeah, I don't need ruined gear. Oh, I guess I need the Soul Hunter boots. I lost it. Oh no. Zappe got it. His badge. Holy fuck, we got gapped. So, oh, we lost 2 people. What the fuck? Wait, the healer and the tank just left. Are you fucking serious, bro? He joined for 3 bosses? That's crazy, bro. Joining a raid for 3 bosses is just troll. God damn it. I never trust duos going forward. 2, yeah, 2 bosses. Was it just for the antenna or something? Same GG's, sorry. That's the only thing the tank typed. Absolutely shameless and disgusting. Hope you guys get cease and desisted by Blizzard. Wait, what's the next was Soulbinder? Does that even have a tank mechanic? Wait a sec, why do we need 2 tanks for this? Mystic Lash. 5-second dot. Okay, I guess. My go, dude. We got a big DH instead. Yeah, question is, do I take a healer or not? That healer was shit anyway, so we weren't really trusting on him. Alright, he wasn't that bad, I guess. He had experience. We didn't lose any raid buff or something, did we? Wait, where's my... Oh, my raid buff tracker does not work somehow. I don't think we lost. We want to wish them to have 4 one-button rotation players on their weekly instead. That will teach them. That's right, dude. Hope you wipe to Fractilus on Mythic the whole time because your Recora doesn't work. I think I said things that is like, holy fuck. Maybe I went too far. I guess we take this Pala, who's a gamer. No. Sure. That's an upgrade we got, actually. Nice. Yeah, I think I went too far with Fractilus, yeah. Why did I get gapped so hard by Netsu though?
Summon.
That's weird. Must be RNG.
Reset.
Ready checking. On Nexus King and on Dimensius, guys, we will go on Discord, by the way. Just to be safe.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get hit by the orbs,
3,
guys.
2,
That's the
1.
worst things that can happen. Ooh, I see a lot of hits. Holy fuck. Ain't no way. Sniping the people from the back. Look at them. They won't expect it.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Watch the orbs. Watch the orbs. Oh, I did fail. When did they make these mages uninterruptible, by the way? These were interruptible and they would reduce their cast speed when you interrupt them. What the fuck?
3, 2, 1.
Woo. That was a quick blink. Oh, big pump at the end here. Surely my DPS was good this time, no? It was okay. It was a bit, but yeah, it was good. This weapon is speed. Crazy. Sir, I had 100% even might on you and 75% prescience. Don't say on stream, ha ha ha. It's not what he DM'd me. That's not what happened at all, guys. I just read a random thing I saw on the internet. I played great. Also, I'm banning augmentation going forward. You can't play with my feelings like this, okay? Going forward, no augmentation allowed. Disgusting. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh, giving my lungs some Red Bull. Holy fuck. Woo! That's how you get hyped up. Oh, it's fuck. Holy. Wait, let's see. Buff uptime. Can I see this stuff here? Even mine, 95%. Disgusting. Which guy start save until next king now in Pala? Okay, okay. Oi, oi, oi. Holy, now we go. I still think I'm not sure when to spend my free barrages. I think that's where I might be losing some DPS on as well. Okay, we're pulling some mobs here. Come here, boys. Plus thing. Oh shit! It's a haste increased by 50% of. Walker, can you actually play not Orc though, so we can actually see the damage properly? That would be nice. Else, I guess, can someone log? I would like to see the damage. Oh, yeah, okay. Here's swap. Nice. Thank you, sir. Oh, watch the hit. Oh my god, I slow pulled some pet or something. Man, that Red Bull is still in the lungs, guys. Let's see, max roll, arcane. Holy shit. Yeah, let's be you hold glorious incandescence for touch of the Magi.
Reset.
Or you send it. I need to track Lay Drinker. Holy shit. Okay, actually, this is also something. Holy fuck. How many buffs do I have? Lay Drinker, there we go. Wait, where's our DH? Oh, here. Okay, pulling. We lost on pull, I think. It was the play. Yeah.
5, 4,
Sure.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, some soaks here and there, guys. That should be enough. Holy fuck. Please! No! Hey, we just go on the boss, guys. Let the cleavers cleave. Holy shit, I'm actually... Ooh! What's happening here? Some crazy bad RNG or something. Oh my god, some nice damage loss there. I need to make my Arcane Blast glow when I get a Lay Drinker. That would be nice. I think that's what I'm lacking now. Are we holding now? I guess so. I think I do a mini burn here. Oh, I don't have mana. What the fuck? Maybe holding was not the play.
1. 2. 1.
Kill.
2.
If
1.
things go wrong here with rate damage, you need to insta-pop all personal tanks, sometimes messes this up. So gotta be careful, guys.
2.
Kill.
1. 2. 1.
Kill.
2. 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Good job, good job. Ooh. Ah, never mind. I always forget about the socket on the rings being useless. Such a weird thing. Also belt being useless, I guess. I think I have a belt with avoidance, yeah. Don't need any of this, I guess. Oh! We do need to shrink it though. Needing. But everybody else and their whole bloodline and family needs it, so probably won't get. Wanna need it for your boy? You can do it, of course, guys, yeah. So a bit shrink it. Yeah. I mean, you don't use it always, but situationally it is good, yeah. Depends on the boss. How was our damage? Let's see. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, Netzo. I don't know what it is, sir. Can you look into it? Would appreciate. I think I also had some bad RNG this last fall, but still. Oh, or did you go maybe for the missiles or something? Wait, let's see. Damage done. No. No, we had same damage on the ads. Can I have my Aug back? No. I mean, if he's never gonna buff me, only gonna buff like the Druid Hunter or something, I guess I don't care. He didn't play missiles. No, I did not. Is that what you play? According to the guide by Hopeful, you do... You do not play it, so... I don't know if he is lying or what. I did do the burn phase, but I didn't Arcane Soul on the burn phase. I had normal... It's an insta-touch Magi. Yeah, I sent a touch on the 100% damage increase. That sounded would make more sense, right? If boss was taking 100% more damage, surely it's more worth touch of Magi that than your Arcane Soul window after. I don't know. That's I get actually. I guess Touch of the Magi doesn't get impacted by that unless it explodes on that 100% increase. So maybe that's why. But still, I think there's something else I'm missing here. Like Lumithar as well. There's too big of a difference. I mean, I swapped to the Tangle there, but that shouldn't be it. I don't know. The Touch of Magi, 95 million minus 80. I mean, that's 15 million difference. There's 150 40 million difference between us, so there's something more to it for sure. You did way more damage with Barrage. Oh wait, that's Lumitar I'm looking at, sorry, one sec. 89, mine did 81. Yeah, it's just 7 million difference. But your Barrage did 100 million more. Fuck. I don't understand. Did you enter the burn? Maybe you sold during the damage increase. That could be it. Guys, if you have the debuff, play the
5,
stuff and
4,
hit Elisa, remember.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I did. This is probably... Actually, I hope we also didn't put the thingy here. We should have soak, guys. No, it's scribe soaking. Not like this. I'm not here to do mechanics, damn it. Oh, the lag is insane. I think I might actually be losing some damage to this lag. Not barraging that, that's crazy. I could appreciate the dispel if you guys want. Thank you. Holy cow, that was nice. I tried not to get this debuff ever again. Damn, 3 stacks hurts. I swap away from the Adaros guy, guys. That's... oh, I can't ping it. Thought I can ping off of the raid frames, but... oh, this is where you can be really dirty as a mage. And just keep hitting the Adaros guy for extra cleave. I don't think I will do this. This is too dirty. Oh, I can't resist, guys. Let's get it. Big damn. Okay, go back. That must have been worth it. That's how I win. I couldn't not do it. I had to do it, guys. Here's what it is. But I'm still so low down. Like, there's something I'm doing like fundamentally wrong. I don't know what it is. Okay, actually, I didn't. Oh. This guy is gonna get destroyed, but I guess it's okay. Oh, what am I doing? Gotta swap immediately to the Elisa guy, guys. Yeah, good ping, good ping. Was good. Any cloth boots though? That's what matters here. Cloth hands. Plate for no. Oh! Absolutely legal move to need on this and give it to me, guys. Oh! I'm even pinning it right now. Oh, you can't need on it if you already have it. Is it actually happening, dude? Maybe this is why Roger joined this group. Yeah, look at this noob, lol. Imagine being 716, eye level, try hard kid, and not getting these boots. Wow, fucking noob. Enjoying it as a 709 gamer here. Tack already making it equipped. Easy clap. See you later, Roger, Mr. Brown. Oh, this can hurt, right? Maybe pop personals. Now you don't have to. Yeah, it was the boots. It was the boots that I lacked. Now big damage coming. I just was in a certain I couldn't hear from all the way up in the meter. What? He's look at he's like what? 200 no 20 mil what is this? 20k more DPS. No, 20k more DPS. Ah. It's so little I need like a telescope to see it.
Move.
Microscope, whatever. Same thing. At least I'm not the last mage on the meter. I just random flame on sort of Meg. You're above him on the logs, by the way. He's 54%. Even might you are 11%. No way! That's crazy. Oh my god. That's crazy. Getting Ebenmite and then still talking shit. That's wild. I've never seen this before. This is like GG level of DPS pad and bragging. This is back when Gingy had higher eye level than me on Neolota and was proud of his DPS. And then week 2 came and he got slapped. I'll mark some markers, just YOLO. Check, check, check. And so we go diamond is safe. Diamond safe. Pulling. Let's go. Did the other mages change that one talent?
4, 3.
Yeah, you did
2,
actually. Holy.
Move.
Is that one talent good? Oh, make sure to not hit us with the wall, guys. You know the drill. Some shitty procs. Oh, my actually failed. Ain't no way.
3, 2, 1.
That was bad. Wall on us, wall on us, wall on us, wall on us. And that's my goat. Got me good. I need to do a better job at barraging at the end of this shit. Fuck. Why am I failing it? Smash the walls. Nice, nice. So it's better to use all my procs and then get the free barrage with into the Magi, but it looks like it's better to hold your procs for the Magi, so you get the window into it. Kind of weird.
Three, two,
Holy,
one.
this actually does damage, dude. Preparing for that big arcane soul. Gotta delay this tiny bit to get the almost.
3, 2, 1.
Oh fuck, I can't even speak playing this game. Intense. Okay. I could delay for my berserking a bit the arcane soul window. Hey, this looks not too bad. Wait, actually, I can see this talent difference, right? So what is this doing? There's 4 bolts, arcane surge, familiar. What's that? Where's the familiar here? I don't see it. Wait, let's do loot first. Answer. Okay, okay. Don't need any of this. I guess I give you guys also Discord quick. Hey guys, this is how you pack Nexus King and Dimensius. Okay. Does this work? Oh my god, Modbot, you confused me, bro. He invited me and then I wrote invite to him. What is happening? Now you're in a group. Okay, there we go. Got you in. What's happening? We're losing people. Z now left. Was that a healer? No. We have all the buffs. Okay, just take someone else. Do I make the groups nice so it's 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6? Or do we go 1, 3, 5, 2, 4, 6? Either way, come clear, trash friends. Also, I couldn't look at the damage now. Wait. Where is the pet damage? I don't see it. Arcane Assault, oh there. 1.5%. 1.4%. Okay, so it's like... difference was... 16 mil for them. 8 mil for me, so I would get another 8 mil. But I was behind 80 mil, almost 70 mil. So that's not it. Magi Spark sucks. Wait, what? Well, you're playing completely different towns. Magi Spark sucks? Wait, what? What am I supposed to pick? Nether munitions? No way. Hey there. Is the guide we have like straight up wrong or what? There's no way. They're not updated. No way. Okay, that gets reported right now. I'm done. There was a bug with Magistrate that didn't work if you had more than one Arcane Mage. Uh-huh. Oh, damn, big monk. I guess our monk DC'd on Fractalus. Considering the shaky DC, we could just take this guy, I guess. Let's get him.
Summon.
Oh, a lot of summons to be made. Overlay, dude. Yeah, we just go 1, 3, 5 skull side. 2, 4, 6 cross side. And then for the marks, let me pull up the picture. In last phase, guys, range take the blue-green diamond mark and put it on that, on one of the marks, and melee take the moon, circle, or star one. Just one tiny bit more. There we go. Or melee right, range left, whatever way you want to look at it, but know your marks. And we soak all the circles on us. The tanks will move the circle on us, aim the frontals away, so Raid never really needs to move. And we watch the breaths, of course, during the whole thing. We can also send some YOLO CDs, like Darknesses, Links, whenever there's a breath going through the Raid and it looks spicy. And we just always soak. Alright, ready checking. Also reflask. You can refood as well. I can drop sushi as well. Yeah. Pull in 20 sushis here.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the boss doesn't get dragged in pockets for whatever reason, so just be close. Get out with the claws, guys. Nice. Now, next ones are a bit harder due to the breaths, so make sure you're dodging breaths good. Watch the breaths. Can also just pop up personal if you see them hitting you. Oh, claws out. Nice, nice. PKDK also AMZ here. Zappy, you link when it's dangerous. Nice.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch the circles spawning under you now. Oh, actually, go to the wall with these. Sorry, go to the wall with these. Go to the wall. I've used to Mythic, dude. That's good enough. Just, yeah, make sure none of them are aiming at us. Ideally, you want to go to the same wall next time with them. Look at them. Mostly safe on that ping side, yeah. And splitting to your groups. Focus the big guy and good interrupts here.
Bait.
Where's our tank? Wonka fuck. Tank man, make sure you're tanking, sir.
Bait.
Target the dragon also. With the circles, go towards the entrance, please, all of us, guys, so we can see them easier. And ideally move the boss a little bit closer to them as well, looking towards them, but it's okay if you don't. Yeah, that's good. Okay, they're splitting all over the place anyways. Claws going out. And then we just look at the portals. Don't be in front of the tank, that's the big thing. Okay, we're super safe in the middle of the room. Be sure to target the dragon here. Oh shit, this guy's dying. We should have not targeted this guy, I guess.
Square.
Ranges to blue, green, diamond, and meaties to moon, circle, star. Moon, circle, star, meaties. Okay, that's gonna be very random. Just good sprints and just good spike dodging, and we're fine. It's all fake anyways, dude. You don't need to play good. Okay. Bit spooky by how people played, but it's okay, I guess. You're OP. Three mages top of the list. Yeah, I actually misplayed there. The dragon completely. I sent stuff a bit too early and like, yeah. They're just telling me to roast Roger. But I think this looks like a class issue, yeah. So I didn't even pot the dragon, actually. So I guess a play on Heroic Nexus King is to not hit the dragon on the face so that you can blast him. I don't know if then you would have faced a bit early, I guess, which I guess would be fine. I don't know. Anyways, here, guys, same groups. Same groups. 135 left. Just quickly, if someone missed, like, I don't know, was sleeping on the tactic and killed it randomly or something. The big thing in P1 is to collect the essences from the living mass at the start and gather in the middle. Then we're gonna split to our sides. 135 left towards this side and the other team to the right side. We're gonna last on pull, hoping to skip the second devour completely. So send extra stuff on the boss. We don't care about the ad damage, and just cleave the ads down. We should like not really need them. And then if you get the essences from the first ads after these. Also pull down the people, of course. If you get the blue circle around, you go max range to the edge of the room, so because you will get flung up and then the boss will grip you, right? In the second phase, we just punch a hole into the wall, run to the other side potentially. We'll see. Looking at the boss, tanks, please just look as well and move them up early. That's the easiest way to play it. And then last phase, enter a planet when the boss casts Devour and exit it after. That's it, really. Okay. Pulling. Already checking there. Make sure you have your dragon riding, keybound and everything. Not flight form. All that good stuff. Are collecting? Only if you know what you're doing, but we don't really need it. We don't need, but if you know what you are doing, go for it. Alright, pulling. Is it the same talent? Wait, what did you say, Netsuo?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. I didn't get Netsuo. Fine. Yeah, good loss. And just blast the boss mostly.
Get in.
Gathering in the middle.
3,
Nice.
2, 1.
Go to your sides, guys. Getting the first knock. And just full blasting the boss mostly. You want to skip the second Devour. Blue circle in the back in a sec. Kill the back ad just for safety. Nice. 40 seconds. Let's see if we can make it. Can you rest the Caligon guy also? Hey, watch the knock. Don't hold CDs here. Send it, please. Should be doable. Maybe not. Okay. We need to play it. Get into the thing, everyone. Oh, we don't even have the guy dead.
2,
No.
1.
Okay. It should probably be fine if just Caligon is alive. I would still go with this strat and trying to play it long. I mean, we get to keep loss alternatively and just we could play it. Maybe people are good nowadays and just play it. Thinking. Holy fuck, what is happening here? Roger was full slamming the ads. Or what, Roger? Surely that's cleave. It's fine. If you are failing the strat, I'll just say okay, just kill the ads and gather. But the plan will still be to phase the boss. I think we can do it. Ready checking. Just if you can get more damage than P1, please do so. Popping a feast as well. Hit your buff, guys. Pulling. At the start, definitely just full slam the boss and only cleave those ads. They should die.
5, 4,
Go at 0.0.
2, 1.
Perfect, damn. Pot as well.
Get in.
3,
Get in.
2,
Get in. Oh my god. Okay. Splitting up now. Hey, we gotta kill the ad in the back, unfortunately. Not enough cleave. Okay, get ready for the second knock. Here, just focusing the boss, guys. Okay, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, I guess we're killing these ads. Sorry. Yeah, just kill the ads and save us, and then gather.
Get
Kill
in.
the ads, save us, gather.
3, 2,
Gather. Ooh. Was the wrong call, but we are dead, right? Left side didn't make it. Aye, just fly into the wall or something. All these people
3,
are dead, guys. Just fly
2,
and die. Quick.
1.
I should just committed to killing the boss, man. Okay, next time, full commit boss. No regrets, guys. We won't kill the second ad wave. Full commit boss, and we do it. Trust, okay? Also on pull good gather, I will put a marker. Okay, I can't put it from here, but we will do a gather in the middle properly. He's also down here. Just needs stamina and evoker buff. Point. Go at 0-0.
5,
Some
4,
good pump at the
3,
start healers as well.
2, 1.
Don't get hit by the tank. Pick up the orb and then gather in the middle after.
3, 2, 1.
And getting knocked soon. Don't fall down, please. there's poop under. Criminal row. Kill this left ad as well. Just save the guys, man. We don't even need to kill it. Fuck it, homie. Just save the guys, whoever has orb. Next. Wait, no, it's PK'd. Okay, it's fine. We have a sacrifice. You rest him quick in a sec. Watch the knock. And it's full commit, boss. We don't give a fuck. Poor Kagalon. Full committing, boss. You are allowed to soak this. Pop a personal while doing so. Again, going up. We got it though, easy. That's right. Just had to fully commit. Okay, from now on, safety gaming. Find the gap between the rocks, guys. Watch the beam. Punching the hole into the ads here. Grip the null binders. Grip. Good. CCs on them. Nice. And then we check if we need to go over. And we're staying here. Come to this side. And then get ready for pushback. Will probably happen. Yeah. Pushback happening. Push against it. Get some roars going. Okay, that's enough people alive. We're chilling.
Three, two. Three.
Okay, same thing, just with a bigger circle from this guy that we need to move out of. Put him next to it. Good grips on the null binders. Grip, nice. Watch the Nova. And we are staying here again. Come back. And again the pushback, but this time with the poop here. So good sprints here, guys.
3, 2, 1.
Kill it before the rock. Nice. Okay. Now in this phase, main thing is we enter the planets
5.
when the devour
4,
happens,
3,
and we stay stacked,
2,
and we always move
1.
left if we need to move, even if it feels bad to do it. Can second pot soon if it's okay, but yeah, it's a bit weird, unfortunate. It's okay if we don't min-max this too much. Okay, don't get clipped by the stars here, get close.
Rings.
And we're gonna go left. Get hit by this. And then getting hit again. And if you get this slow debuff here, you always pop a personal. And then get soon ready to enter a planet. Enter a planet by the end of this cast here. 2, 1, enter it.
1.
And leave it. And we're rotating left. And gather on the boys. Watch the tank pull. And tanks don't knock us. Always move out. Make sure we're going left, guys. Yeah, always go left if you need to, guys. Alright? Since the planets are rotating right, it's easier. Okay, we need to rotate a lot to the other side. Go, 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 since some people baited it wrong. You can pop a personal here and get double hit. Whatever. It's okay.
Planet formation.
Ready to enter against... Oh, never mind. Big timer. Watch it. Oh my god. Good luck gaming. FFA, boys.
Rings.
Ooh. Okay. A man for himself here, kinda, guys, yeah? He got bamboozled by the tank.
Planet formation.
Okay, get ready to enter a planet soon again.
Get in.
3, 2, 1.
Rotate left. Watch the tank pull. Playable if we live, guys. Playable if we live. Behind us, we're lucky. Watch the tank pull. Oh, gotta rotate right, I guess.
Rings.
Just watch the tank. Is it playable is the question. Roger! We can do it!
Get in.
This is like our first race
3,
again.
2, 1.
Oh, I should actually practice the last Enrage. Good attempt, guys. Good attempt. I think next time we have a better tank pulls, and then it should be fine. Yeah, I stand with our strat. I think the strat is good. We just have to be a bit more stacked. I'm gonna mark myself and just not blink so much, and then we walk more together. Sushi's on the blue marker again. Checking myself. Rechecking. I can mark some already. Yeah, sure. There you go. I guess I think blue is actually easier to see maybe on that map. I don't know. I'll put circle on you. It's okay. Okay. Remember on pull we're just, you know, just blasting the boss, right? We know the drill. We full commit pulling. Just on the right side, I guess let's kill the second mass
5,
as well.
4, 3,
I think that's worth it.
2, 1.
To save the people. Last time we had a man die there. That's not worth, surely.
Get in.
Gather, gather.
3, 2, 1.
Don't get knocked off. So this guy here on the left. Soon we're gonna hit as well, guys. The altar guy. So we can save the people easier. Nice, somebody's already doing it. Perfect. Gravity's going behind. Save our friends. I'm also friend. I'm also friend. Oh fuck. Second knock coming. Here we're just targeting the boss. Soaking this and just starting the boss still. Blue circles going in the back.
Get in.
Full pump the boss. Pump the boss.
3, 2, 1.
No way! Too many deaths. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you have so many deaths, I think it's fucked anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, maybe something happened on the left side or something. The game crashed. I see. Sushi up. On the first set, kill the ads. Yeah, kill both ads. Like, whoever does not have cleave, just switch to the far ad. It's okay. Just kill it. If you have cleave, target the boss and cleave from there. Until that close ad is dead. And then also kill the far ad if it's still up. Just so we can save both people. Otherwise, one of them can die if the saving person is slow. Already checking. This is it, guys. Pulling. Go at 0-0.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you're going early, dirty boy. Or who's cross actually, not shuffle. Oh my.
Get in.
3, 2, 1.
Push the knock. Remember, these that we're killing. Blue circles in the back. Left side also kill, so you can save your friend here. Or soak the orb as well, left side. There's an orb on the ground you can pick up. Oh, you have it actually. My weak card's not showing it. Alright, get ready for a second knockoff there. And here we're just hitting the boss, nothing else. Soaking this as well. Oh, blue circles. Oh my goodness. Kill.
Get in.
Quick. Holy. Okay, some casualties, but playable, I think. Let's just res, I guess. Probably Netzo. I think we need 6 healers. Yeah, just rest Netzo, guys, in the last group. We can rest now. Oh, we lost another healer. That's okay. We rest another healer later, I guess. Grip the null binders. And we are going other side this time. Let's go. And we're gonna get the pushback. Get ready for it.
3,
Pushback coming.
2, 1.
Hey. Still playable.
Three, two, three,
let's res Zeppi, I guess. Oh, we don't have tank here in time. Okay. Grips, good. CC, good. And we're running over, but we cannot run over in time. Maybe we can? Ah, it's jump off, guys. Just jump off. Oh, fuck.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, with the blue circles, you gotta move out. Of course, right? I think everybody knows what happened on our side is that someone splashed the whole team with it. That's why we lost a lot of people on our side. Not sure what else happened, but... Okay, I keep reloading, but I always need a res for some reason. Just rest, please. Dinoman, can you move on the sushi? Actually, if a healer can do DPS, that would also probably save a lot of close wipes. Any of the healers wants to go DPS, go for it. Or we just... Oh, okay. There's a healer back. I guess no healer can go DPS. Okay, it's fine. Rechecking. Oh, Trudy Shaman the last. Yeah, okay. If he don't kill it this try, I bring in Trudy Shaman, guys. He will absolutely destroy this boss. Okay, but we try to do it, okay? Pulling.
five, four.
Don't go early, please.
2, 1.
Nice. That's clean.
Get in.
3, 2, 1.
Make sure to kill the ads here now. Save friends. Rest the Russian friend as well. And watch the knock. I'm just focusing boss here. Just focusing boss.
Get in.
Kill. Okay, we're quite healthy. I don't know why we didn't risk guy. I guess he is DC'd or something. Oh no, he died. Never mind. He got risk and died again. Oh, we had other people down the left side. Okay, I didn't notice that. Sorry. That's crazy. I had 3 deaths. I didn't notice. Please don't go for the star place if you don't know what you're doing. Like this phase is fine. No one should die really. Pod. Yeah. Also don't get melee to death, guys. Yeah. I think you gotta be a big boy if you wanna tank or hit these guys hard. Good grip. Good CCs. Okay, ready, and we are running. Run to the other side. And we're gonna play the pushback. Get ready for that. Please don't die. Come to the front. Hop sprints. Don't die. That's crazy, guys. All you have to do is just press W. And then you should not get hit.
Three.
I remember we have the big circle here potentially on our side as well. But at the start, of course, good grip and good CC. Please, can you move him on top? It's worth taking this there. And we are staying on the side. Okay, we're lucky. And then we go all the way to the top here. Come to the top.
3, 2, 1.
Don't fall off here. Stay in the link. Stay in the link. Okay, good. Killing.
Five.
Okay,
4.
now
3.
Shalfu is marked
2,
with the circle, guys.
1.
Just generally always be on circle. Go there after the damage burn. Maybe come to the front a bit, sharper. Oh, okay. Okay.
Rings.
Hey, looking at the rings, we're going right side. We get hit by this ring, and then we rotate more to the right. Get hit again, then go max range, and then get ready to enter a planet.
Get in.
We're entering a planet now.
2, 1.
And then we're gathering again. And we're going left. Not too much, it's fine. Watch the tank pull now. Getting pulled back. And rotating left here again from the supernova. Staying gathered. Staying gathered. Don't go too far, Shelf. It's okay. The supernova doesn't hurt. Consider the movement that we have. Going right. And we will continue going right. And then max range into a tank pull. Watch the tank pull here. Going left a bit again. Nice, nice. Don't go too much. It's barely any damage. We're going right again. Rotating more to the right.
Planet
Max
formation.
range into a tank pull again. Watch the tank pull. And rotating a bit to the left. And find a planet or whatever. Just kill bossy. Yeah, easy. Never doubted you guys. Thank you for the run, friends, and some of you, I'll see you tomorrow for the Mythic raid. Let's fucking go. Wait, do I need any tier tokens? I guess technically gloves, but it's fine. We pass. Aggro with the fell blade. That's crazy. Yeah, I noticed. Like I also was getting aggro, but the thing is, like, the first time you like you get it, but like it happened previous pull as well, Shelf, right? After that, you gotta not trust anymore. I was ready with the mirror images if it was targeting me. But yeah. Unforge. Bang, melee, dead. Actually, it's for 20 mil. Holy fuck. That's a lot. Wait, I have 19. Wait, why does it say I have 19? I guess I had some big absorption before the fight ended. Oh, am I getting traded? Courier or what? I mean, I don't really need, but I guess I can take maybe in some alternative world. But you can, if anyone needs a courier, just take it off me. It's fine. But yeah, I guess if you were full pugging this, you probably want to play that P1 Devour and just Bloodlust last phase, probably, or maybe Pargoth. I don't know, dude. It's weird. This unheroic. You can last really any phase, and it's good. If you don't need, you can have Sage Walker. Yeah, I'm. Let's go Dornagal. Well, actually, let's go Escape Portal. Yeah, you can give it to you outside, so you can pick it as well. Makes sense. Let's come to the vendor for the curio. There you go, sir. Yeah, I'm glad all the mages sent their pumps on Pargoth. For the tanks, it's not worth moving Pargoth out of the zone. Instead, you want to just move it as close as possible to the ads we're killing. And just shit in the middle, and we just walk through it when we are going to the other side. Because not having that cleave is so risky for the Void Warden. And also if we like lose damage too much killing the target in Void Warden, we might get another second rock. That's even worse. Like having to play the second null binders, just put in the middle, big pump, big cleave, be done. Turn quest for the extra 3% damage shield. Oh! Let's go, yeah. Forgot about that. Holy. King the Force Reaver and behind enemy lines. Let us go, dude. Now, that's the thing I was lacking. Playing the game and raid-leading from the outside is completely different worlds, though. That's crazy. A bit over 1.5 hours as a pack, pretty good. Yeah, I think our Dimensius was only shaky, and I think I should have just not been hesitant to just say push boss. And emphasize it more on the second ads, that we only hit boss. Then I think we would have done it a bit sooner, probably. And we had no wipes except for Dimensius, right? Yeah. This was a bit late reset. That was fine. We didn't play Hawk, I guess, here. We played Toast Station. Yeah. The damage feels so shaky, though, that I'm doing. It feels very RNG. Is Mage an RNG spec? Definitely feels that way. Any good Vikora pack or downloads? Oh, I don't know, man. Probably the liquid one or something. Echo RT has Vikoras now. Does it also have the Mythic assignment ones? Wait, there's another quest here. Tune to the ether completed. Oh, I didn't have this shit either. Oh, so I have the weapon enchant now and the 6%. Oh boy. Now we are ready for tomorrow, guys. Holy. Oh, those twice our boss kills, I would have actually blasted with all this shit. Best recars, guys. It's no precars and practice for midnight. That's true. That's true. Very true, sir. What do you send an M plus, guys? I think we do 1 M plus, and then I piece it for the day. How about that? Do I need anything from M plus anymore? I don't think so, right? So was this spec I was playing the play? Let's see, what do random mages play that topped meters? Play time loop sort of arcane. Uh-huh. Interesting. That's, I think, the only difference. Yeah. Chant and upgrade the new kicks you got. Checking. Imagine if I had the buff. Yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. Last the Nexus King. The Mensis was not so great. I think that's because so much rate eating needed, basically. And also, I am actually going for like really shitty cooldown timings just so we can phase. Actually, I guess the way we're playing it right now, you couldn't really. Yeah, there's not really any nice mage timings. Although Netzo and Geo did great. I don't know how the fuck they did that. Maybe if I focused, it would have been fine. I don't know. It felt really shit timings, though. I don't know how they did it. Hackerman. Guys, is there anyone who wants to do a key with me that I have not done yet? Dawnbreaker, Tazavesh, Streets, Operation Floodgate, or Arakara? I would like to get those scores. Probably needed. I have 14 Dawn. Okay. Sage Walker has 11 streets. I don't know. Is which one is Dawnbreaker? Oh, is this the one where you're flying around? Bro, isn't this... Isn't that a shit dungeon? They really put that back? I don't know. Community voted it in. Yeah. That's great, dude. I don't know. Wait, let's see. What did... I can reduce my 14 Dawn. I think we just do streets because I need to practice Tazavesh anyways so that I know the hard mode. Okay, we just do that, guys. But I'm happy to play with you either way if you want to do this dungeon. Tazavesh streets plus 11. There you go. Maybe I can add scribe if you wanna find me. Ooh, not private. Modfold, corn cannon, oh wait, Shalfu, I thought you were gonna tank, sir, so I just invited, but if Shalfu's coming as DPS, I need to remove corn cannon. Do you want to tank Shalfu or nah? Do you need cloth? No, I don't need anything, Modfold. Then go tank, sir, lead us. By the way, is there two kinds of Tazavesh or something? Or can you enter it from two different places? Because this ports you somewhere else, right? And then there's another Tazavesh entrance in the thing. In the new zone. Or? So there's two entrances. Take you to the same place. Okay, okay. We're good then. Oh, I didn't enchant my boots yet. Why does the stamina enchant even exist? Isn't it like super low? Even this enchant is like super low, right? 250. What's wrong with boots enchant? It's like this from a previous expansion or something. It's
5,
weird.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Lower the lights a bit, dude.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! Holy moly! This is why we're doing these dungeons, guys. Holy fuck, dude. I certainly did not remember this thing. What did I just spell steal? Is this a bad thing? What does it? I cannot fucking... Inflict to the caster. I think I need to right click it away. Oh my god. Bro. Holy fuck. I think that shit was doing damage to me. Fuck, what's that voice? There you go, I can also not inflict to the caster of harmful spells. Ooh, whoa. Okay, that was not the play. that affix where you need to... Big pump, dude. I love Arcane Soul. It's so nice. Don't know why we moved so far away from this place though initially. Okay, how did this thing work now? Trying to remember. There was something you could immune or something. Wait, this guy's almost dead. Wait, we didn't last yet. Can I have int buff? That's something you can have, yeah. Was this a boss? I guess it was not. Ah, okay. Oi, oi. Ready to pump, sir. Oh, I evocated for no reason or what? Well, we're gonna pull. Oh. Sink. What? I'm silenced. Did you... What? Oh my god, there's a web. It took my weapon. I feel the RP right now so hard. Oh. This is why I don't do this dungeon on hard mode yet, guys, yeah? I would have no fucking clue what I'm doing. People were asking me like, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy when you know what you're doing. Not so easy when you have no fucking clue. Okay. Actually, I touch with the Magi, bro. This was very sad. So you get a pre-target, I guess, and then you run away with the debuff. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this is not the best gameplay experience. I remember some interrupts you had to do here was super important. Oi, oi. Oh, there it is. Why am I stuck in combat and they are not? What the fuck? Need to jump up here or what? Oh. Are we cheating right now? If you guys are cheating, please stop. I don't want Max to flame us later. Oh, this was also in a complex boss. I remember this. How did this work? I feel like I'm playing some sort of memory test game. Platoni Shalfu. Was it that you soak this? Uh-huh, I got it. Ain't no way. Oh, it's expiring soon. Ooh. I was planning on blinking it when the cast succeeds, but I guess it insta-kills you. Okay, great. Outplayed, guys. They got me good. Ah, great, I lost my stacks as well. Can I just miss this? No. Oh, that was a bit rough. Didn't realize that when you die, you lose your orbs, and it's really punishing actually as a mage. But at the same time, you should never really die. Oi, oi, oi. Guessing these were pulled not intentionally, so need to send some personalos here, boys. I don't even know what the dangerous mob is, or I don't know what to target, dude. Bomb on me. Fuck it, we ice cold. Oh, it's the enforcer you ping? They can reduce, okay. Oh my! What the fuck? That was in these units here, bro! That was an outplay. Was durability 2%. Shake. Quick auction house mount. Glad that this is not hardcore, guys. It's this thing later where I have absolutely no clue. Are we going in there? Yeah. Okay, that's not worth spell stealing. No way I'm getting stunned here. No way doing Arcade Soul! Oh, one went through. Oh, just one? I'm seeing it's by 10% just from one. That's too punishing. We do have Lust now. I don't know what to do with this. I'll let our Evoker man decide. I have no idea how any of this works. I don't know. Oh, am I supposed to target this or something? I don't have. You do. Carrying treatable goods. Oh. Okay, we did match the wrong target. That's okay. I was so certain that I was the one fucking that up actually. But thank you, Mothfold, for taking the... or for fading, I guess. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a big guy in there. So you just pick up things from these mobs and then you put it onto the next mob or what? Or where do people get these things? There's Bloodlust. Oh no, we don't have CDs. Maybe quick delay on the Bloodlust. What that, guys? No. No delay. Wait, what's happening now? Wait, did they all spawn there, or when did we collect them all? What the fuck? Oh, this thing is just room denial, I see. Alter to cancel the shifting. Did all the bombs spawn next to the thing? Is that how it works now, guys? Or what's happening? If there's anyone on Twitch chat wants to give me a guide on all these bosses every single time and just write in 2 words what they do, that would be nice. They spawned in mid, we carried. Fast boys. Holy fuck, you guys are insane. Time to perform, grab an instrument. On it, guys. Got him. Ooh, this is rough. I don't know if I can do this. So far, so good. Okay. Great. My SDs are over and the others are dead. Oh, we're getting damage and healing from this. So you want to do... Ooh, I interrupted by mistake, but I guess I Oh, okay. You can interrupt after the thing is over. Okay, here we can stay in and then move out. Fuck it. I'm CDing this guy. Yeah, not the best usage of CDs, guys. But apparently this was the boss. What the fuck? Deal damage till they die. Is my channel not working or something? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude. No one's helping out, guys. Everyone's just full sleeper. Viewers, I feel like we're here just for the React content. You power slide. Yeah, like the action button, of course. My god, I was not looking at this at all. There's no way, bro. Should not... Oh, wow. Okay. I will walk back, I guess. Yeah. Not optimal. I don't even know where I am, dude. Not gonna lie. Oh, it was here. Okay. There's a mini-map. Okay. Please tell me these guys don't see this. Okay. I mean, to be honest with you, like, yeah. That was actually a bit of a mispositioned circle. Can you do? Okay, can I actually blink through the things here? I know this one, actually, you need to, like, take portals and dodge halos, right? 1 sec. Okay, I actually cannot take it, I see. Oh wow, this was too early actually. Wait. What is happening, bro? Oh, the rectangles are in the same place. Interesting. What just happened there? I feel like we pinged one, but was that the wrong one? Am I immune to healing or something? Oh. What? Hey, what just happened here? I am so lost. I actually really want to review this. My game crashed, so I could not hit it. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, this was so confusing. Okay. I'm still not fully on the same page, I think. Did we port here and then we port back? There was like some weird things happening there as well, but okay, I'll definitely review what was going on here. Let's see, Shelf is soloing this or what? You could rest Shelf maybe, if you have engineering. You just take this, and then after you can take this, and then you can rest the boys. Oh, you also need to interrupt. Okay, this, then rest. Let's go. Come on, Shelf, with some gameplay. Oh, he's not resting. Triangle goes into the square hole. What? The triangle goes into the square hole? No, you're trolling now. Maybe, yeah, okay. Oh, this is actually spicy, right? Ah, you got this. Wait, you just took it? No way. Okay. The boss started that cast before the cast finished. He like sped up his cast. What the fuck? This is how the breaths work in Exos game, I think, and how they are baited. They are baited on a random person. And they are baited when the dragons are flying up, not when they are actually shooting. What's happening? Danger, danger. In hard mode, it's triple interrupt on that boss. I don't get it. Triple interrupt. Like 3 different people need to interrupt or what? Holy moly. Damn, the way these things turn you is also a full tilt. Oh, here also it's one more interrupt. I guess I'm sending? Oh, is it? Oh, it's 2 on this difficulty or what? But how did Shalvo do it the first time? So many questions, bro. Oh, he swapped them. That was weird. You were couldn't interact with it for a sec. Damn, you're struggling on this. Holy fuck! This must be rough as a pug or something. Whole viewer group in shambles. It seems like a hard boss though. Sometimes you need to like go quick. Not hard the pug way. Going all the way. I just did Echo's way. Okay. I don't know any of the ways, so I can blink around. For me, it's not that big of a deal. Smallest distance, more pump. Uh-huh. Sounds a bit debate, not gonna lie. Whole thing is a double interrupt. Yeah, how did you do it the first time? Didn't you do it once? Like when you were soloing it. Oh, you had Sigil intro. Okay, yeah. Interesting stuff. There's all players. 1.2 million every 10 seconds. Felt like it was more than that. Every second or 10 seconds, I mean. Doesn't show on my... Oh, here. I was in 12 million, 10 million. Holy fuck. Hard mode, once you pick it, you get rooted. Oh, so like every port you do, you get rooted. Oh, mailroom bombs spawn the red circles in hard mode. Once you pick it up, you get rooted, and you have to do a beeline to the thing. Uh-huh. And then you need to like throw it or what? To each other. Ah, so that's like goon. I've done that, boss. It's fine. That's easy. How much does the Shuri dot even hurt? Let's see, in this one where people died. Like 5 million, 4.6 million, I see. I guess in hard mode it's more, right? Yeah. Sounds spicy. Definitely need to run this dungeon a couple times to see. Can't heal through the walls, so they die. Uh-huh. I was thinking if like we all stacked in one and then just let it go through, you know, not give a fuck, pop CDs, but I guess that's not the play. So in harbor after every interrupt. Oh, damn. So I guess you only send like one person and then the others are spread around the room or something, or what? Okay, okay. Interesting. How do I deplete my, like reduce my key, by the way? I don't know. I don't want this 12 priori. Is it here? No. Hmm. Around 10. So I can always reroll it. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Also with these, we get to any plus dungeon or what? That's not on the latest expansion. We have Tazavesh, Revendreth. For Halls of Atonement, I guess. Okay. Where do you buy your dye from for your hair? What are you talking about, bro? What are you suggesting here? All the stress from accurates at all? Nah, my hair didn't go gray. I just lost hair with all the stress. Okay, guys. Tomorrow, Mythic raid. I need to think of a way how to do this this bad boy in a really easy way. I don't know if I should take like 3 hunters and binding shots add wave each or something, or I don't know what the play is. Could go for shadow so the intermission is easy. I don't know. Intermission should be the hard part, and then maybe a little bit of the CCing. Times evoker for pressing, 3 times hunter for binding. Yeah, it's just evokers are rare to find. I don't know if I will find them. Ads are not that hard. What time is this? 4 p.m. 2 or 2 p.m.? It should be like 2, maybe 3 p.m. I think 3 p.m. is gonna be probably the play. Yeah. So groups should be fine. Yeah, I'm mostly just worried about the ads and the intermission. I'll be demon hunting them. Nice, nice. Magical damage and boss damage might be worse. A collector damage, definitely. I don't think we're gonna struggle on boss damage. We're gonna Vantus Rune it as well. So I'm not worried about boss damage. But collector damage, yeah, definitely could be a thing. Maybe that's what we... And we could pre-lust the second time. The first time, maybe we burn some DPS pots or something on people that are good, or I try to take some like shadows or affliction locks or something. But I feel like they are gonna not play good, and then it's gonna suck. Like our damage is gonna suck anyways. You just hold CDs, I guess. Worst case. From P1 or something, because I don't think we're gonna need boss damage. Of this change from going with the boys to do it to yourself. I think I'm like it's more useful. I don't know. I also dislike like playing shit kind of, and when I play with the boys, like they have so much practice. I'll just play like shit. You know, it doesn't feel good. Also, I don't like playing in the evenings. Also, I like to do something on the stream. You know, just a bunch of reasons. Yeah, they are insane, of course, but at the same time, like, I am just really bad right now, right? Like, so if I was like blasting M plus all day or something, and then I could probably just go in. It doesn't really matter. But I'm not doing that either, really. Yeah, just playing for fun, and it lets me be a bit more creative as well. Some like I like the problem solving of. You know, it's like a progress feeling when I do viewer rates. It's not I'm in there with a bunch of gamers that have solved the fight and I am the only one progressing. That doesn't feel really good. I mean, it's not fun. Like, I don't need to do this. I could do something else with my time, right? Like, yeah. Also, I mean, the hard bosses, I need to raid lead as well in Echo Raid. So what, like, I'm just gonna do until Fractilus or what, and then leave? I don't know. It's just, there's no point, really. Nightmares is also gone. I need to raid lead even more, maybe. Probably not. Probably they can do until Nexus King. But yeah. If I had extra time, I would probably do some more like M plus and some more game. I wish they fixed the Mythic lockout. I would love to just pug up until Mythic Dimensions. That would be super fun to me to do it with a pug. But yeah. He is in on holidays for 3 weeks. He's gone for a long time. I was thinking like I'm gonna stop raid leading the any bosses soon, and then I heard about Maris' 3-week holiday. I'm like, okay, never mind, I guess. You just linked again to me, Shop? I'm confused. Oh, never mind. Some other sound I get. All good. Where's the fuck your plan? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go for dinner and socializing with my parents-in-law and the wider family. My wife is already there. Have some Turkish tea, you know, chillax. Maybe think about Araz a little bit. Also curious how we will play on like Soul Hunters and stuff as well later on with the pug. I feel like pugging is fun, dude. I don't know. He filled that paper 8 months prior, and you just can't say no to that. True. He's going to Japan as well, dude. But I heard he got sick immediately now, and is basically not having great fun. But hope he gets unsick as soon as possible. He better enjoy his fucking holiday if he's gonna leave us hanging. I am Omega stuck in bed, got ill insta. So nice, he says. What's the gamer getting sick at the moment they leave their house, bro? That's true. Yeah. I get sick easily as well. Gotta be healthier, dude. I started taking vitamins. Let's see how that does. I have 2 kids, bro. It's definitely the sickness increases, but it's also like when you have a life, a social life, and you go out a lot, like your wife and kids, you go to the mall and you go, I don't know, to restaurants and all that stuff, you get sick a lot more often than when you're just home gaming, yeah. Like if I had no family, I would probably be sitting home all day. I'll probably just go out for like jogging or playing basketball, and that's it. And I would never really meet this many different people or be in places where there are so many different people. So that increases my likelihood to get sick at least. All right, guys. Thank you for the stream. See you tomorrow. I'll find some other side content before the Mythic viewer raid as well. Probably some more reacts, maybe looking at some other games. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.